Morning traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you, Marino. Thank you for the sound test. Thank you, Clifton. All right. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Scott V. All right. So, traders, it is Wednesday, middle of the week. Thank you, Juan. And I hope you all are well. I hope you're excited for this brand new trading day, and I hope you're excited for the rest of the days to come, because guess what? It is funny and exciting trading game we have ahead of us. That said, hope you guys are relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. And I hope your week has been going well so far. That's right, Clifton. WSDT is coming this month. I hope you guys are preparing for it. Put your skills to the test. What you can do with a very or a relatively large account, and how you can perform. Put everything up for grabs. Lots of prizes. You can trade crypto, you can trade forex, you can trade stocks. So for those of you tuning in and just coming in, just joining the chat this morning, I hope you have heard, have entered, and are getting ready to take part in one of the biggest trading competitions, if not the biggest trading competitions we've ever had. So guess what? Let's get started, and let's say good morning to all of you that are getting ready and getting prepared for this brand new trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Juan. Good morning, Marino. Good morning to you. Welcome to Tradenet, Juan. Hope you had a great first day as well. Good morning to you both. The early crew is in. Good morning, Sam. Hope you're well. Let's do some money. Good morning to you, Scott V. Good morning to you, Brian. Good morning. I'm scrolling down. Sorry. Good morning, Mazda. Good morning, Tom Z. And I hope you all are well. Thank you for the sound tests as well. And I hope that you can see my screen and you can see me. And let's get into it. So let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. As you guys know, trading securities is risky, and my past performance, as well as the other analysts in here, is not typical, as we are experienced traders. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, try your hand on demo, and WSDT would be a great way to try that. And only trade with money that you can afford to lose. That said, let's get into it, and let's start by talking about what happened in the crypto space overnight and how we are starting the US session. Well, news this week, we covered the first three items and the next three, starting with, according to a recent filing with the US SEC, Fidelity Investments, which launched in 2018 as a subsidiary of FDA, that's Fidelity Digital Assets, now offers an Ethereum index fund which provides exposure to Ether. Next up, Dogecoin popped yesterday by over 5% in 5 minutes when news broke that Elon Musk has reversed his stance on the Twitter deal and is now more willing to go through with the purchase at that 44 billion. I guess he's tired of the whole legal battle. So, Twitter and the rest will probably be in play today as well. And then US ADP numbers came in at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time, where we saw the futures react to that negatively. They came in at 208K jobs versus 200K expected, ahead of the more important number, which is non-farm payrolls on Friday. If you pay attention, you know that we get this every single month. The first trading Friday of the month, we get those numbers, and they sometimes can have an impact on the markets depending on what the Fed speak or the Fed conversation is, what they're watching, what the will depend on the weight of macro indicators. That said, let's move on to probably a new era for Switzerland, and that is McDonald's in Lugano, Switzerland, now accepts crypto payments, with the city planning to onboard an additional 2,000 businesses by the end of October. And that's right, you can now buy your Big Macs with your cryptocurrency. For those of you living in Switzerland and want to check it out, yeah, it is Marino. And the fact that they're planning to onboard more businesses is great news for the space and the sector. And if you think about it, the fact that companies are jumping into crypto and accepting crypto at these relatively low prices mean they're also in it for the long run, and they could be anticipating that cryptos will continue to increase. It could be a smart play from them, collecting that crypto, basically buying crypto at lower rates as they start collecting it now. Moving on though, let's talk about the day trade that I took yesterday. Call it out in chat. Ethereum short on the 1350. Stop loss 1365. Take profit area was planning for that 1330 break, but didn't quite get there. Quite an annoying trade in terms of what I anticipated, what I expected to happen. I was looking for that failed breakout. We kind of saw it. If you look at the 15-minute here, you can see that Ethereum ran up to that resistance area, which we identified pre-market, coming in prepared, looking for those resistance and support areas. It rejected it. It got me in here, and then it kind of spiked higher, not to my stop loss. If you can see, just look to the right there, 1365. Didn't get out, and then it started to just consolidate at this short-term support, then broke lower and immediately got bought back up. What I didn't like was when the Qs and everything started to pull back during lunch, the Qs and the SPY, crypto was kind of just, slowly going about its pullback, which we saw here. And then as soon as the market turned, we got this candle, which I didn't like. So I said, you know what? As I said in chat, I'm just going to adjust my stop loss just below entry, get it out break even or just about there, and be done with the trade. It wasn't intended to be a swing trade, so I didn't want to swing it overnight. The stop was a bit too tight on the original trade, so obviously I'd have to adjust size to swing it. So I just decided to get out right then and there. And obviously, if you look a little bit further, it would have spiked me out anyways if I had held that position and that stop. So moving on from it, we come into a new day and want to approach it the same way because we are still respecting that resistance area. Moving on from that though, today's watches, how are we starting the day? Well, on the back of two very good days for both crypto and equities, we are starting in the red. Expected, we've had quite a few recovery days, or quite a good two recovery days. So there's something that we need to take a look at. Starting the day red, Bitcoin down 2%, Ethereum down 3% as well. Things are fading a bit more now because of that reaction to that those numbers, and top 10 mainly red, actually all red now. Ripple was up 0.5% now, down 0.5%. Doge is the weakest, down 4% to start the day. And as I said here, watching, we're near the top of the ranges. Bitcoin touching that 20k and reversing, and is now on the 20k. Major area to watch during these next few sessions. So let's just take a look at one chart because it really wrong chart. Let's take a look at one chart because it really kind of defines everything. This is the Dogecoin and that pop on the Twitter news. But really, if we just take a look at Bitcoin, we can see what most of the dailies look like, and that is run up into resistance and now pulling back. So maybe if we had stayed in a bit longer with a bigger stop loss on the swing, it would have been benefiting us here. But let's continue to watch it. We are at the top of the range, rejecting it. So I will be looking for continued downside momentum once we get a pop, and possibly looking for those shorts before we get back to the middle of the range. So that's the strategy going into today. Looking at the top of the ranges for Bitcoin, you can see clearly, yesterday's high is 20.5k or 20.45k, and Ethereum, we can look at yesterday's high, which I think is 1370 from what I saw. Yeah, 1370, which is what I saw this morning. So watching that top of the range, looking for those moves higher, and then to short the reversals. And that's pretty much how I'm going into today. Looking at those smaller time frames, you can see we've already started that stairway down. So I do think we could get a small recovery and then look to join in on that downside momentum. So that's pretty much it from me today, guys. What I'm watching, as always, if I am taking something, I will put it in chat. You see me talking about it, and if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM or you can ask in chat. And that's all from me. So wishing you a wonderful green day. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day with stocks. Take care. Bye for now.
Okay. Can I get a quick sound test? Yeah, I can see the volume is on. Good morning, traders. What's up? What's up? Guys, Alejandro, Marino, Ali, Joanne. What's up, guys? Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday today? No, it's Wednesday. Oh, that's great. Scott is about to say Wednesday, hump day, midweek, right? It's Wednesday today? Yeah, that's why I'm here today. Only because Scott, words of hump day, midweek. Okay, do you see my chart, guys? Tell you what, I'm not going to trade. Well, maybe I'll trade Netflix today, but I'm not going to trade Netflix. It's not one of my picks, but I really think maybe to look for maybe a swing trade in Netflix, because you can see this beautiful 50 EMA, you can see this beautiful 250 as a resistance, 50 EMA as a support. Well, maybe we'll record another swing video next week. Let's see how the market will behave, because you know Netflix is a market stock, so I don't know. So let's start to talk about today's picks. And actually, guys, I don't have many picks today. I'm going to follow JD, and of course, because of JD, we're going to follow all the Chinese stocks. So JD is up 3%. We have also BABA, but like 1%. We have PDD, Billy. All of them are moving slightly higher today. And of course, I'm going to follow Tesla. Yesterday, Elon said it's probably going to pay the price that he offered earlier. So yeah, Tesla is moving down while Twitter moved up sharply. I'm not going to play with Twitter. I'm not going to play with Tesla, guys. That's the truth. I'm not going to play with it because it's something that it's not technically, it's not a technical analysis. It's not something to follow, because we can see news, we can see shakeouts, we can see spikes. I don't want to, no, no, I'm not going to trade them. So I'm going to follow JD and the Chinese stocks. And of course, I'm going to follow Beyond. Guys, yesterday we bounced. The high was 15.94, and you can see that the high over here is 16.9, 16.10. So that's mean that if we bounce as a short seller, I'm not shorting Beyond, but if you took a trade in Ibiza and the trade was to short Beyond, you just made from 44 till 15. This is a drop of more than 60%. So I think today is Beyond day. Where is Marino, Alejandro? Who asked about Beyond yesterday? You can see the volumes a bit higher, and I think we're going to bounce and to break this 1610. Hey, Aggie, good morning. So I'm going to follow JD, Tesla, and Beyond. And actually, that's it, guys. Let me tell you all, happy Wednesday. Good morning. Good luck today. Let's hope for another green day like yesterday. And I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Of course, I don't have any momentum because of yesterday acceleration in the markets, and I don't have any extended picks because of the volatile market. So I'm going to follow my stocks, my picks, and my own watch lists. And I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. I'll be darned. A Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week, and here we go. 2 straight days of profitable trading here. Each day green, Monday and Tuesday. We're sitting here for this Wednesday session. We are embarking right here on the World Series of Day Trading. Thank you so much, Yogi, for the shirt. Appreciate it, and appreciate everybody out there that's participating. Remember, October 18th is the go date. October 17th. Out the competition here. Yogi's going to be involved this year once again. I'm excited to be hosting the World Series of Day Trading again. I cannot wait to interview the winner this year. If you win this thing, you've done a really, really, really great and grand thing, because it is going to be chock full of traders globally throughout the world. So test your skills. Come on in. Clifton's got the link here to check it out. Sign up and get ready for the World Series of Day Trading happening here in about 2 weeks. So going to be a great, great time to be with the Tradenet team. Well, today, hump day, middle of the week here, and we are about ready to embark on a beautiful day here. 2 great days of trading and 2 big days in the market. Today, it looks like we're going to cool off at the open. We'll see what happens there afterwards. See if we get a bigger move today, either to the downside or do we reverse and spike up to go with the trend of the market over the last 2 days. We'll talk about that and more, get you prepared for the day. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of the YouTubers out there that join us each and every day. Great to great to have everybody. Excuse me. That'll be a wake-up call for those of you that are sleeping out there. Great to have everybody here today, and great to have you here in the trading room. Let's talk about the markets here. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. Really kind of spinning off of what we did yesterday, which was a great day. The Nikkei rose 128 points. Shanghai and China, the only market that was down 17 points. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng, listen to this, up 5.90%, 5% in one day, up 1,008.46 points, 1,008.46 points. Unbelievable there. Europe right across the board, keying in off of our futures this morning. German DAX down 159, FTSE in UK down 43, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 62. Combine it with Asia, you've got 2 markets up, both in Asia, 4 markets down, 1 in Asia, or 1 in Shanghai, and then 3 in Europe. Puts pressure on our futures this morning. Dow futures down 338 points, S&P futures down 44.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 158 points. Oil's up 92 cents per barrel, and gold coming down with the market, down $10.30, down to 1720.20 per troy ounce. Silver's down 75 cents, down 3.57%. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium's down big this morning. What's happening out there? Well, listen, Twitter and Elon Musk, that's big time in the news. Plans for Twitter may take inspiration from the Chinese super apps, and he's talking about getting into and going through with his purchase of Twitter. So we'll have to see that. Twitter shares up big time yesterday, still up today, coming down just a little bit today. We'll see what happens. And then mortgage applications down 14% as higher interest rates and the Hurricane Ian crushed the demand for buying homes. And I understand that totally now. Higher interest rates, less people out there shopping. So it's unbelievable. All right, traders, let's talk a little bit about what's happening here in the marketplace and what we're doing today about that. We're traders. The volatility is great. All that you need to know today is that we're going to be down over 300 points at the start of the day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and get you prepared for the day, get you going here this morning and rolling. Husheng, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Thank you, Marino. I appreciate that. Brian, good morning. Paul, good morning to you. Clifton, thank you so much. Yep. Stefano, good morning. Mohammed, good morning to you. Twitter, sell the news. Yep. I'll bring Twitter down here. Let's put Twitter in the fray here so you can see what it looks like. There you go. Coming down from heaven, so to speak. Down a little bit here this morning. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Ali, yep. DVG, good morning. What's up with you? Good morning. Good morning, Marwan. Garrett, good morning. Scott, good morning. Jan, good morning. Yep. Zura, good morning. Clad, good morning to you. Sam, good morning. Watch Kit, K-I-T-T. I will do that. Let's take a look at K-I-T-T here. I'll put where coin was. Take a look at, see what Kit looks like here this morning real quick. Yep, $5 stock. Kit, not sure that it would be tradable on your platform here. Let's just take a look at it. K-I-T-T. It is. So we can take a look at that, see if that stock moves out or not. Let me just adjust a few things here and kind of roll from there. Okay, very good. Very good. Kit. Okay. All right. Yep. Good morning, Christoph. Charles, good morning. Nasdaq, good morning to you. All right, traders, let's take a look at a few things here as we get started for this beautiful, glorious day today. We'll put Kit back up here. There we go. All right, we've got Bubba was the only trade that I like to the upside here. So if we get going this morning, I would like to have Bubba here. We'll see how far it sinks at the open. But if not, Bubba would be my only long play this morning. And that's going to be a long over the 84.50 here. I'd like to see it under 84 this morning, but the stock has got some good move on it here this morning to the upside. NVDA under 129 this morning on the short side. This stock is held pretty tough. Wouldn't surprise me to take this stock long either today, but we'll see just how much of a cleansing we get this morning with the shares down and the market down like it is this morning. Also, and last but not least, Tesla this morning. This is going to be a short trade under 244 if we get it. This stock could accelerate to the downside. Again, I'm just cautious this morning because of the big gap down. We'll watch that and make sure that the gap down is in place, that we're going to continue down. If not, the bounce could short the bounce this morning. So there's a lot of stuff happening here. A lot of stuff happening. All right, we are set to go. All right, there we go. With us this morning, we've got Craig Nehemiah's joined us. Gabe will trade with me in the morning session here. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. Yogi will trade in the morning session with myself. You'll get Aggie this afternoon. She's going to take the close here today, so stay tuned for that. Doing a great job for us. We appreciate what Aggie does each and every day. And we are set to go this morning. Meir is still on the water, so I'll be taking over again. We've had some great, I love Meir to death, and when he's here, he just adds so much to the room. But as he's gone, we still don't miss a beat here. We are focused on trading, focused on profitability, and that's what we do every single day. All right, we get started in less than 1 minute. Yeah, NASDAQ, good morning to you. Like the way Tesla's moving up this morning. Twitter, I think Twitter could be shorted. That's the thing. Maybe if it gets over 51, we'll see, and maybe take it lower here this morning. Just be cautious. Again, big drop this morning. Don't know exactly what we're going to do. Is it a day that we continue lower, wipe out yesterday's trading, or is it a day that we rebound and move in the direction of the last couple of days? We'll wait and see. Either way, we should be good to go.
Scott, happy Wednesday. Good luck.
Hey, what's going on, Yogi? How are you?
I'm great. Good luck, traders. Good morning. Happy Wednesday, hump day, midweek.
Yep, middle of the week here, and here we go. Market is open. Yeah, let's just watch this open. Be careful here at the open. Yep, pulling down big time here.
I'll wait today, guys. I don't have a lot of picks, so I'll wait to see the market open. I'll wait.
Lee, good morning to you.
Have any. I don't know what the market is going to do, and I don't think it will move up or down. So right now we have a gap down, 1% in the S&P, 1.3 in the Qs. I'll wait to see the direction.
Watch the Bubba trade here. The 84.50, I will be coming into this trade long. Small share size to start here.
Actually, MU 52.50 for a short. MU, guys, MU 52.50. That's looking good. No? It's 15 cents. MU, guys, 52.50.
We're in the Bubba trade, traders. I'm going to take it off at the break of 85. At the break of 85. Just a small share size trade here. Just not really keen on the direction of the market right now. Coin, nice
maybe
move
because
up.
of Twitter news.
Okay, traders, coin under 73 would be my next trade. Coin short 73. Yeah, I'm not going to get hurt on the Bubba trade here. I'm going to take it off here on Bubba. Those of you that have been in the Bubba trade with me at that 84.50, I'm going to take it off right here at 97, and I am out. In fact, I've taken off every share on Bubba here. Not going to wait for it. It's probably going to break out of that 85, but I'm not wanting to do that here. So those of you that are looking at coin, the coin trade here, I did not get in at the break of 73. I'm waiting here. It was too quick for me. I wish I would have now that I look at it.
I'm canceling my order in MU. Maybe later I'll short MU, but right now it's bouncing from the lows. Same as with the markets.
Let's let coin come over 73 again, then we'll short it. Okay, one trade, one winning trade, very small there, though. And there goes Bubba over 85. Watching coin. Coin should be my next.
Trying to look good entry point for Netflix for long, but I think it's too early. I'd like to see a big pullback. Good morning. Let's see PDD Ali. PDD not on my list. Actually, I'm watching JD. Let's see PDD. I had to extend
Fine,
it.
coin. Give
Also, JD
higher.
is extended, but not like PDD. JD 50. That's right now. 50. No, I missed it. But Netflix, we'll take it.
Watch the overall market right now. SPY, nice bounce here on the SPY, SPY. Overall market in gear to move off the bottom here. Does that last? I don't know. I think I want to be short some of these stocks coming up here. Coin, just give me a little bit more on coin over 73. I will short this stock. Here we go. Watch it towards the highs here. Got to get over 73 so we have a chance on shorting it. Morning, Desney. Morning to you, my friend. We're sneaking up on that 73 area. Be patient with this trade. Let it work for you.
Okay.
Wow, Bubba.
Netflix 40.50.
So you heard me. I just got a little nervous on the Bubba trade and came out of all of it, but look at that move. Wow. Okay, coin here at 73 is going to be the short. Got to run, got to run, got to run. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I'm asking for it to go higher so that we could have a good chance in shorting it here under the whole number. I want the whole number 73.
Yeah, I missed it too. I tried to take JD above 53.60, but that was too fast for me. I'm waiting for Netflix right now, and maybe I short MU. I'm not sure about MU direction because the daily chart is extended. You know what? I will short MU. I think we'll break 53.50 today. So MU 52.95. I'm shorting it. MU. Take full share size, and I'm canceling my order in Netflix. Okay.
Yep. Still did not get the coin trade. Still waiting. See what this, again, the SPY is just now starting to wick at the top. I like Amazon short. Really like coin short. I'm just waiting for that magical number. I think GS, if GS had some volume, Goldman Sachs, it would be a nice short here, 307. One winning trade, that's it. Looking for my second trade here. Tesla flushing out.
Hey guys, MU.
Yeah,
triggered.
absolutely, Stefano. Yep.
I'm
I want the
short
bid
MU.
over
Can I
73.
see?
That's correct.
Watch Roblox, Netflix, and the markets. Big red candle in the Qs. Okay, Netflix 240, I think, after we just broke the lows, but nothing happened. Like Netflix daily chart, that's why I'm looking for it. Netflix 240, 150 cents stop loss. Guys, MU. I really like the way it behaves. I think we're going to see it below 52.50 today. The Qs is approaching the lows. The S&P is a bit stronger, but we can't say that we have direction yet. No, everything is still open. It can easily change, of course. Twitter and Tesla. Twitter is 51. Let's see, TSLA. Tesla having some few bad weeks lately.
True. Yep.
Okay, guys, MU. We're approaching 1 to 2, 52.60.
Okay, maybe now we can get this coin in gear here. I will post Tesla on alongside here, 243. TSLA long 243. If this market turns and is serious about going higher, Tesla will absolutely run with it.
Guys, MU. Beautiful. I'm about to take my first target, which is right now. You know what? I'll wait. I think we'll see MU below 52.50 because stocks attract to semi-round number, right? You remember that from yesterday, guys? So that's why I'm still waiting for MU. And even though we broke the lows in the Qs, nothing happened, guys. It looks like a false breakdown. Let's see. What knows with this market?
Coin would have been perfect, by the way. We just didn't. I was focused on that whole round number and just didn't get it. Now I'm thinking of a Tesla long. Also, Bubba long maybe on this pullback here. SPY is pulling back. I could go 242 here and test the waters here. I'm going to do that. Tesla long 242. Small share size, I can add over 243 if the market reverses here.
Energy is moving up. XOM, Oxy. Wow, watch the daily chart of Tesla, Scott. Move below a huge support, maybe it will bounce right now. I think it will move higher. I agree with you, Scott, but I think it will break 240 first.
Yeah, I think you're right on Tesla.
Okay, come on,
just be prepared here.
Yeah. Beautiful DVG in ENPH. Beautiful gap and go. Very nice. Guys, like I said yesterday, stocks attract to one number, so people will try to short or probably place stop loss below 240 in Tesla. That means that after it will break 240, which I think is going to happen in a few seconds, I will look for a long with Scott, because I see Scott posted the Tesla twice. Third time, I scream. Wow, NPH, what a beautiful short DVG. 10 points almost. Very nice. Come on, MU. Hughes is under the lows. S&P approaching the lows. Fail.
Twitter or Tesla just down, down, and down. Well, I'll tell you what. Coin was the miss of the day for me.
What's going on with MU? The market is crashing and MU is moving sideways. Break this 5250 already. Come on, Tesla. You break
I mean, when we say the
240.
market's crashing here, you know, look at the SPY. I mean, we've spiked up. We started down here. We spiked up. We pulled back down, and now we're sitting. The question is, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Okay, I'm going to post a trade now on Bubba. This will be my next trade, Bubba, and this will be 85 here on Bubba. BA long. Pretty strong in a market like this on Bubba.
Okay, and I'm taking a scalp. Okay, finally, MU. Okay, I'm about to go long Tesla. 40.50, $1 stop loss. Yeah, of course, DVG, the ENPH. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Way to go, DVG. Amazing. Hey guys, I'm long Tesla.
Taking a chance down here on Tesla. I'm going to come in at 241. On Tesla, I'll reposition this here. Tesla long 241.
Okay. Okay, 300
Twitter
shares
looks
in
good
Tesla.
too.
I
I'm going to
thought
post
it's
a Twitter
the
trade.
$700 Tesla. I'm
Twitter
adding
trade
right
here,
now
long
to
over
Tesla.
51.13. I'm long the stock 51.13. Long Twitter. Just come in here, half share size on Twitter. And I am long Tesla right now, long Tesla.
Yeah, me too.
Long Bubba,
Okay,
long
240
Twitter.
if you
I've got
want.
3 long trades, Yogi, in this down market right now. 3 long trades. Twitter will be 51.50. I'm going to add to the Twitter trade. Bubba 84.50 is going to be my stop. And Tesla targets 242. I'm looking for a point on Tesla
Away for my target.
or more. Market up. You should be checking the overall market right now. SPY looking good. Riding this wave higher. Hopefully we continue. Twitter looks great. Watch 51.50 is where we're going to be taking our first partial on Twitter. TWTR 51.50.
Guys, still in Tesla, I'm still in MU, but MU in at my entry point. The market was just bounced from the lows. I'm still watching ENPH. What a huge move. The beautiful breakdown in ENPH, really. Wow, and the daily chart. Oh, I wish I VVG. I didn't see NPH daily chart. Now I get it. Next time shout louder, okay? Okay, someone wrote it.
Here comes at 51.50
Yeah, Linda.
Twitter. This is where I'm adding to the trade here on Twitter, TWTR. Bubba looking good. I could add at Bubba right now, but I'm not. I'm going to take the partial here, 85.70 on Bubba. 85.70 on Bubba. I'm full share size now on Twitter. Target's going to be 51.70, 51.80, right around in there. A little bit of a problem now on Tesla. Hopefully this pulls through for us.
Yeah, of course, RUN. Probably Sage, SunPower, JKS, all the solar stocks, but ENPH. Beautiful daily chart, beautiful head and shoulders, guys, in ENPH. I won't play with Tesla, guys. Below 239.40, I'll close it. And MU is moving against me. Was up 1200 in MU, like a few cents away from my target. I'm also following Netflix, still following Netflix. Yeah, DVG, I think you're right. That's why I took it for a long. I thought the 240 was a false breakdown, and now the market is accelerating higher. The S&P is above the VWAP, approaching the highs. The Qs is a bit weak today. Probably the banks taking the S&P higher. And I took full share size in MU, so I won't let it move above 53.10. Guys, hard stop loss MU.
Come on, Tesla. You're hanging in there for us. We need you here. We need you. Twitter pulling back. You know, I'm long Twitter, Bubba, and Tesla all at the same time here. Goldman Sachs not doing anything here. I'm going to switch a couple of these charts around, put coin here, put GS on the other screen, clean things up.
Okay, thank you, MU. But now Tesla is moving down. Yeah, guys, in 13 days, the WSDT starts. I don't think we can say that we have a trend yet, even though we are down almost 1% in the S&P. Let's wait. Now DVG is joining Scott and myself in Tesla. Which means the Tesla is about to explode to the upside, right, DVG? The ENPH whisperer. And now Sam is also taking Tesla for a loan. Guys, it's a family trade. It's a family trade. I'll tell you the truth. I feel much more confident when DVG and Sam 74 with me in a trade. But I'm about to close Tesla below 239.40. Said I'm not going to play with it. Still holding. No hard stop loss. Let's see how it behaves with the lows. Yeah, Christian, maybe you're right. But earlier, not right now. 240 right now is irrelevant, you know. It's already moved below 240. Yeah, I agree
Okay, all
with you,
three trades
DVG.
I'm
I think
down
both
on
the
right now.
Qs and the S&P will explode to the upside. I think we're going to see continuation today.
Come on, Tesla. 242 target. 242 target.
Guys, Tesla, 242, I'll take my first target. And I will close.
Come on,
Don't forget
Tesla.
MU, I have hard stop loss. And like
Yogi,
DVG
buy some more
wrote, I think
Tesla
we're
here. Get
going
it up to
to see
242
a
so I can come
huge
out.
bounce in the market. Actually, that's my profit taking area, 242. DVG, all the Tesla or all the MU? I will hold Tesla. I'm holding Tesla, but MU is not looking good for my direction. Yes. Yeah, I'm holding Tesla. I didn't place hard stop loss in Tesla. Yeah, Roger, JPM, probably the banks taking the S&P, not taking, but helping the S&P to be stronger today than the Qs. The S&P is down 1%, the Q is 1.4.
Good spike up on Tesla, no follow through right now. Again, the one thing that keeps me interested here is the overall market,
Yeah,
right? We're hanging in there. Remember this should look familiar to everybody, and we're going to keep it in here. This is what we call the choppy market right now. So let's hold on here. Hopefully we'll stay up with the market. Come on, Tesla. I'm not asking for much. I mean, if I'm pleading for Tesla for 1 point. That's not much for that stock.
yeah.
50 cents to go, 60 cents to go.
Oh, come on, Tesla. Spike. Sam, now you're short in Tesla? What happened? Sam, I thought you took a long in Tesla with us. Now Sam is shorting. Okay. Both are looking good. You short Tesla 242.38. Get there. That will be fine. You close your long, okay.
Yep, still in Bubba, still in Twitter.
Christian, I'm with you. I think it depends on the market, but I
84.50.
think exactly like you think.
Christian, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. We got to have the market participate, though.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Guys, the S&P and the Qs just moved under the lows. I'm still in Tesla. Strong breakdown, guys. Okay, MU. Come on, MU. I almost stopped out in MU. Unbelievable. 5 cents away in MU. That's a good call, Michael. Especially today.
Come on, Tesla. Hang in there for us.
I hate when it happens, you know, when the market does not have a clear direction, and I took one long and one short, and both of them are moving against me. Well, I'm green in MU, but I think it all depends on the market. Where is the DVG with TNPH? You still holding a few? What a crash. What a huge crash, ENPH. Hey guys, Tesla at my stop loss. I'm not closing it.
Come on, really need you right now. SPY breaking the lows, and I think Tesla's going to be done here and going to break the lows, but we'll see. Give it a couple more pennies here, and then I'm going to be out. Looking at a 2-point loser here on Tesla.
I'm with you, Scott. Tell me when you close it. The guys took my first target in MU just right now, but I still think we're going to see it below 52.50, and just because I'm afraid it will bounce. And Tesla, let's see. We have 3 red candles, so I'll wait for it to bounce a bit. At the second I'll see green candle in Tesla, and I'm talking about a 1-minute chart, I'll place hard stop loss, guys. At the second it will bounce from 239, I'll place hard stop loss. Okay, now we can place hard stop loss in Tesla, and we took our first target in MU, so okay that the market will bounce right now.
Traders, I am out of the Tesla trade with a 2-point losing trade on Tesla and about ready to come out of the Bubba trade with a losing trade as well. Still hanging in there with Twitter though. I just have this feeling like we're going to bounce today and run a little bit higher, but so far not so much. 1 winning trade, 1 losing trade. I am red this morning on the overall P&L. Tesla just let the bottom out.
I'm still holding it. Loss a bit higher than my risk. No, I can't close Tesla right now because we're extended. We dropped 3 points in no time, so I hate Tesla. And I said I'm not going to trade it. Come on, Yogi. Come on. Yeah, you took Netflix? It bounced? Or you took it for a long? For a short? For a short, okay. Beautiful short.
Goodbye, Tesla. Goodbye, Tesla. That's too bad. That is too bad.
Did you close it?
Still hanging in there with Twitter. Bubba, right at the threshold.
Scott,
This
did you close
84.50
Tesla?
is my stop loss here.
I'm still holding Tesla. We need to see green candle. Yeah, Netflix is accelerating low. Nvidia is extremely weak today. Uranium is extremely weak today. Finally, some pullbacks. Roblox is dropping 4%. Tesla 4.5. Monday 3%. Moderna 3%. No, Tesla, no. Ah. The only reason I'm not closing Tesla, guys, is because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red candles. And to close it right now is like to short it, right? So I don't think it's a good short right now, Tesla, because it's extended. So I'll wait for it to bounce. After it will bounce, hopefully I'll close it. Right down in Tesla, I'm down 2,300, guys. 3 risk units in Tesla. I didn't see it coming. Okay, Tesla. But MU is moving down, so it's nice. No, DVG I added. Small share says in Tesla. I forgot it's not $700 stock, so I added when it tested at 240, 240.50. Nice one, Sam. Very nice. Hey guys, I will close Tesla at 238 with a loss of more than 2,500 probably, but now it's bouncing. Now I'm down almost only 1,800. Okay, that's why I'm not closing it when it's extended for the downside. Even though it's pain, it's pain to see the loss getting bigger and bigger, but to close the stock, to sell the stock after it moved down for 10 minutes or 6 minutes, not a good call, in my opinion. Come on, Tesla, come on. Maybe I'll close it down 1,800 after I saw 25. No, I'll wait. S&P and Q is accelerating lower, guys. S&P 1.6, the Qs is approaching 2%. Again, crossline. One day we are green, one day we are red, deleting all the move from yesterday. Actually, Sam, I think we'll test the VWAP in Tesla. Maybe I'm too optimistic, but I think we're extended both in the S&P and the Qs, and I think we'll bounce on, and I think Tesla will
Still long,
bounce.
Bubba, still long Twitter here.
least to my
And again,
entry.
looking for another opportunity here.
MU broke 52.50, but very ugly and slow breakdown.
I mean, look at the SPY here. This is not giving us what we want. We're just, like Yogi says, a slow breakdown right now. I don't know. Boy, that's a good question. Will we continue lower today? The way that I see it now, I'm going to vote yes. I just think that, after yesterday's big run, we need a small pullback. But if the small pullback turns into a big move, then that's fine too. We'll see. We'll catch the reversal.
Well, I'll tell you what, Scott. I agree with you. I agree that I think we'll see new lows, but because I think that way, I voted no. That's because this market is just doing the opposite, okay? That's why I still think we're going to bounce higher because it looks so good for a short. And Tesla is bouncing, which is great. Now I'm down only 1,200. Guys, I shared with you my numbers and you saw how I waited and didn't close it when it moved down sharply. Now above 240, maybe I will reduce, maybe I'll close it. And that's it. Because I still think both the S&P and the Qs will test the VWAP, right? So, all right. Well, I think I
Small
will close
bounce.
it soon. Right now I'm down 1800 in Tesla, but I think the market should test the view up. That's why I'm still holding it, and can't understand why MU is so strong. I mean, the market is crashing and MU is down nothing, just moving sideways.
Yeah. It's kind of like Twitter. You know, Bubba, hey, believe it or not, traders, BABA is actually green for the day, right, in this down market. So that's something you have to look at.
And guys, Clifton is reminding you all that if you have a friend that's interested in trading, finance, or stuff like this, you can recommend our trading room because we have DVG, we have Sam74, we have Marino, we have Alejandro, we have Faisal, we have Linda, we have so many good analysts in the room, so you should refer your friends. And earn, of course, $400. Yeah. Okay, Tesla, I'm closing. No, wait. Okay, I'm closing Tesla. Guys, I'm out from Tesla. Sam is looking for Facebook, Meta for a long. Rano is shorting Apple, Noach is shorting Roblox. And we have a new low in the Qs and in the S&P and also in Tesla, but I closed it. I lost in Tesla 23. Luckily, MU is continuing to move lower. I'm covering a bit more in MU because I don't trust it. Whoa, what a breakdown in the market. That was a bear flag. Netflix
Yep, Tesla
accelerating
down
lower.
even
Yeah,
more now.
we're having a very red day.
Bubba, underneath my stop loss, and I'm going to hold on for just a little bit more until the close of yesterday. That's the 84.11 on Bubba. Still holding on to Twitter, still in the Bubba trade here. I don't have a good feeling. I am red for the morning.
Same here, Scott. Same here. I've won a winning trade, which I'm still holding last quarter, but that was MU, and Tesla got me. Good luck, Sam. Good luck. And you know that's a lesson because pre-market time I said, guys, I'm not going to trade not Tesla and not Twitter, and I traded Tesla, and it cost me 2,300. I didn't follow my own rules, and I deserve it.
I'm out of the Bubba trade. Well, red morning here to start. Darn. One winning trade, two losing trades, and Twitter now. Another losing trade, possibly. I'm not out of it, though.
We are accelerating lower. That was a bear flag. Qs is down 2.1%, S&P 1.8. I didn't see it coming. With the truth, guys, I thought we're going to bounce sharply today because it looks so good for a short, and I thought the market will crash today. That's why I thought it will move higher, because the market is tricking us for what, a few months. That's why I misjudge what I saw. Guys, I'll be right back, Scott. 5 minutes.
Yep, no problem.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm scared now to go long. Everything at the bottom of the day now. Amazon, Netflix, NVIDIA, Bubba now even, Tesla at the low of the day. Yeah, there'll be bounces. There's no doubt. There'll be bounces. Yep. Sam's going long on the Netflix trade, thinking that this is the bottom here, maybe 233, 232.33. Okay, right at the bottom. See if we get a bounce here, traders. A little green candle on the SPY. Still not willing to take this market long after being burned twice this morning. If anything, Bubba here at 84.11 would be fine. I think I'll do that. I'm going to post it right here, 84.11 Bubba long. Half share size trade. And the stop loss will be right here. Very easy to see. The low of the day, 83.76. So 84.11 will be long this stock if we get there.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Hi, Scott. Can I get a quick sound test just to see that everything is working?
Sound fine, Yogi. Certainly didn't miss anything, my friend.
Yeah, I see. I saw that Tesla continued to accelerate lower. I saw that in PH, where is DVG? You closed it way too early. What a crash in phase energy today. Still in MU, but I think I'll close it soon. The last quarter. I didn't make enough this trade. NPH just broke 60. Okay, guys, I'm closing MU. Out 52.37. Covered MU. And now I'm flat. And I'm red, but not that much. I'm down. I'm fine, not that much.
I am flat and red too, and sitting here waiting. The market is deteriorating. We're just at the bottom here. Do we break again to the downside, or do we move up now? And again, Tesla at the bottom, breaking lower right now.
Yeah. I lost in Tesla 2,300 and I made in MU 1,200, which means I'm down $1,000. But and I'm not sure I'm going to take a new trade because the market is so weak and it looks like it's fading lower. It's not trading lower. There's no trend, not trending lower, just fading lower. I mean, I don't think it's a good point to short right now, right? To short the market right now, we're extended, but yeah, but we said exactly the same 20 minutes ago when we dropped another point. So that's why I'm sitting on my end right now. Sitting on my ends, and I don't think I'll take any more trades. Where is Craig? Craig, did you see Eat the Rich, the GME saga? Let's talk about Netflix because everything is dead. Be careful, Sam. Be careful with Tesla. Don't force yourself, or don't force your thoughts on it. Yeah, I finished with Jeff Dahmer. I think they can make it instead of 10 episodes. I think that could be like 7 or 6, but it's very good. The actor is amazing. Jeff Dahmer, I don't know his name. Yeah, Craig, but it's very, you know, well, you see all of it. I'm not going to talk about this TV series in our training room, but I have a lot to say about it. Let's see Google Linda. Well, people be careful. Linda, yeah, I know, but we already moved below this 100, so no one cares about it, Linda. We moved above it, below it, the 100 is irrelevant. And now the daily chart of Google, you know, we bounced from 95 to 103, which is 12%, 14% in 3 days. So be careful, be careful. Craig, did you see the Jimmy Savile? He's from the UK, so you probably heard of him.
Morning, Yogi. Morning, Scott. Good morning,
Yes, Linda, but
traders.
he
I hope
just
you
moved
guys are
again and
well.
again above and below 100, so you won't see any buyers or sellers over there. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Jan. Hey, Linda. Hey, Dan. You guys are well. Good morning, Scott. Morning, Yogi.
Good morning to you.
I don't know if
Excellent.
Craig
So,
is speaking, but I can't hear him. Okay.
oh no.
Yogi, why don't you try to log off once here? Yogi, try to log off once and come back on and see if you can immediately hear Craig, just to try to do a test.
Yeah.
See if this
Okay.
works here.
But when
I don't know
when
what
I
it
logged
is.
on, I think Scott. Well, for me, you came in and out. I don't know if that was on my side. So it.
Okay.
But I know. I think you. Well, I've. I know. I've been speaking. I guess Yogi can't hear me. So. Yep. So how have you guys been? Dan T, Jan, Linda, Stefano, Reno, Alejandro. It's a red day. It's a red day on the markets.
Yeah, red day here on the P&L as well.
Yeah. NASDAQ all green. Very good. Jan, very small green. Yeah, it's one of those days where it was, I think, based on the open, it was kind of tough to really get directions. Sorry, and then we've kind of made it just flashed down and just continued the markets, and that has been a bit of a difficult one. On the crypto side, watching the cryptos this morning, it's like they haven't felt or they didn't see what the market was doing, because we faded lower, as we spoke about this morning, based on those numbers. And then since the market opened, we've just been kind of consolidating at these levels. I don't even necessarily see them as support levels. So it's something that I'm thinking there's that divergence in reactions
Traders, I'll
somewhat,
be right.
as I said in the chat. It's almost like there is a hold up, let me just yeah. So it's almost like there is some disbelief in what the market is doing. Desney pointed out a very good level on the Qs, that 275 area. That's very close to yesterday's lows. We could just end up giving back all of yesterday. I don't think we'll give back too much more, but we have been on downside momentum, a downtrend, and it's as I said this morning, it's natural to have, after these two huge days, 2 and 3% days, to have a pullback. And now on the SPY we're down 1.8%, on the Qs are down 2.3%, so you can expect that some level of pullback. In the poll, I voted that yes, we would continue going down, continue going lower, because I did think that we had set the trend for the day. We could get a lunchtime bounce. That is definitely on the cards. Seeing this, 30 minutes of straight selling since we broke the lows on the Qs, and the question is, where do we stop? And that's the tough part. Yeah, the 2 days run up. Yeah, that's right, Dan T. So it's one of those where you kind of expect it. If you zoom out, it's not that huge of a situation. If you just look at the Qs and the SPY, we have room for a bounce and to continue the trend higher. Back to the toilet with the SPY. And to be honest, in the past 3 years, this is 3, 4, 5 years, this is definitely new territory for all the markets, because we're not used to the downside lasting this long. You know, having a pullback and then continuing lower. Usually it was just, you know, either the threat of North Korea and the market goes down, new presidential election, the market goes down, COVID, the market goes down, but it had always seen that that violent upswing followed by that V-shaped reversal each time of the way. So it's a new paradigm for those of us who have you know we have to adjust, and each moment in the market is unique, as you know, very clearly stated in one of my favorite trading books, which is Trading in the Zone. I know Clifton likes that book as well, by Mark Douglas. Have to appreciate
me too.
and adapt. Yogi, oh, you can hear me. Very good.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
Okay.
I heard it
Yeah.
in, how it called, audio of Amazon. How it calls the audio books
Audible
of Amazon?
audiobooks.
Audio.
Yeah. I
Very
have
nice.
that. I have it. I own the audiobook. I've read the physical book as well. I've listened to the audiobook at least 2 times. But for sure, you know, one of my things is psychology in life. I'm very interested in psychology and philosophy. So, you know, when in maybe that's due to trading. But, yeah, very good, Linda. Yeah, I mean, it's. I have, you know, Word documents of key points from the book that I have. I bring them up each day. I read them. Well, not each day, but you know, oftentimes when I'm trying to review my trading and look back at things, I read that. I read through them, and it helps. Helps you as a
Tell you
trader.
what, Craig, you can hear me, Craig?
Yo-
Yeah. Guys, I'm done for today, but before I will review my trades, a winning trade and a losing trade, I will address what Craig just mentioned. Sometimes when I'm getting new students, they're saying, yeah, I read the Market Whisperer, I read Trading in the Zone, I'm reading so much about trading, and I'm telling them, okay, but it's irrelevant. I mean, it's relevant, okay? But in order, I can tell you that in order to, no, I'll tell you my story. The books that helped me to be a better trader are not related to finance, trading, economy, or something else. They are all philosophy and psychology. The books that made me a good trader, psychology and philosophy. That's it. That's it. And I'm always say to people, stop reading about charts. No one cares about charts. Read about your soul, about your mind, about the way that you're making your decisions. That's the interesting part. Think Fast, Think Slow of Daniel Kahneman, Dan Ariely, 2 Israeli authors, and we have Chaim Shapira also. I don't know if you heard about him, Craig, but he's writing a lot about so many statistics. It's amazing. I think you should read it. Chaim
Yeah.
Shapira, the game theory. And of course, I wrote the name in the chat, Ervin Yalom. Ervin Yalom, guys, I read all of his books. In the last one, I cried like crazy. I cried so much when I read his last book, and that was the second time I cried in a book. The first time I cried was the last lecture, or the final lecture. Let me see. Did you know this book? The last. Also, you can see it on YouTube. I think the last lecture. I think that's the book that I bought as a gift to like 40 times. No, 20, more than 20 times I bought the last lecture and giving it to my friends
Nice.
to their weddings and stuff like this. Yeah. And before I will review my trades, Craig, I asked you about Jimmy Savile or Seville.
Yeah.
You saw the movie about him on Netflix?
No, I haven't seen it. No. I should look it up.
But you're familiar with the name, right? Because he
Yeah,
was from the UK,
yeah,
was
it
Sir.
rings a bell.
Yeah, he
Jimmy
was on.
Savile, yeah. I'm just putting that down now on a note, as well as the books you mentioned.
and I think he's worse than Jeff Dahmer. I'll tell you why. Dahmer, both of them are psychopaths. But guys, let me review two of my trades, and then I will say bye-bye because I'm down today thanks to Tesla. So first of all, let's start with Tesla. Scott talked about Tesla pre-market, and I also talked about Tesla pre-market time. And I said, you know what, because of the news, maybe people will think Tesla will drop, which is supposed to happen, right? But I thought the opposite will happen, and I thought after it will break 240, it's going to be a false breakdown. So I waited, and then it broke. I went long, and I stopped out, I think after 3 points or even more instead of 1 point. I took normal share size, so I lost 3 risk units, exactly, 2,300, almost 24. So my first trade of the day was Tesla, and that was a big mistake to trade Tesla. And today, pre-market time, I said, I'm not going to touch Tesla today because of the Twitter deal. I'm not going to trade it. I'm not going to touch it. And what happened 20 minutes later? I traded it. So I deserve it, guys. I truly deserve it today. I'm happy that I'm red because I deserve it. So it's something good to, you need to be honest with yourself. You know, you need to ask yourself every day, by the end of the day, do you stand behind of your trades? And today, if you'll ask me about Tesla, my answer is no. No. I don't mind if I was green. I'm not standing behind of this trade, you know? I don't want to say embarrassed, but I would not take it again. That's for sure. So Tesla, I lost 2,300. That was a bad trade. And MU, let's see, MU after I closed it probably broke even lower. No, MU, I shorted it because of its daily chart. It was extended from the semiconductors, the prettiest one, even though NVIDIA crashed more than that. But I took it for a short, 52.95. Took my first target at 52.50, and then I closed it at 52.40, 38, something like that. And I'm up only 1,200 in MU, even though I took 2 partials, but that was not a good trade. So guys, I'm finishing this day. I'm down $1,000, almost 1,100, but that's okay. That's okay. Red day, I can handle it, and that's it. Scott, Craig, Traders, Gabe, Clifton, Matt, Aggie, DVG, Sam, Linda. I can read all the names. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Craig. I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Yep, Yogi, take care of yourself. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Thanks, Yogi. Take care. Have a good one.
All right, Craig, you and I now.
Yep.
I am down too. I've got Yogi beat to the downside today as the Tesla trade beat me up, as well as Twitter, as well as Bubba and the Twitter trade. So waiting to try to make a comeback here. We'll see what happens. I'm not looking for a huge comeback here. Little chunk at a time, if that works.
So we're having that bounce now. Small, albeit small, but you can see it across on cryptos as well. And you know, it's not super exciting. Let's see where it goes from there. But it is part of, you know, it's just a healthy bounce that is needed based on what we've been seeing so far. So I guess tough day across the board for the markets. Hard to find that liquidity to bounce. Could be coming in now, going into lunch. But overall, I think, you know, I think we do have direction on the day. That is to the downside. But yeah, you know, in terms of just adding on our conversation there, you know, we spoke about reading the books, but also, you know, Trading in the Zone, I can say because I've read the book several times, is a book that you don't just read once. It's if you read it the first time, it at the starting point of your career, it might not make much sense to you because you know you haven't experienced a lot of what it talks about. Read it a second time after you've probably traded for about 3 months, and then it will certain parts of the chapters will stand out to you more. and then read it again after maybe a year or two of trading, and you realize that there's so much more that you kind of glazed over. Blue Trading by Kathy Wood. So here we are with that with a bounce.
No bounce on Lexus though to
Coming
follow
in.
this market. Yep.
And this is like what, like golf, only one person to blame. Yeah,
That's right. It's yourself.
yeah, you have to be okay with that, you know. I think a large part of trading as well is accepting losing in a way that you know that it will happen, it has to happen, but it isn't a reflection of your character, and that you shouldn't let it affect you. You should be able to, not that you shouldn't, but you should work on, you know, controlling that emotion that you experience and be able to evolve from that and grow. Sam's about to go long on Meta, Facebook. Performing under high pressure. Matter of fact, you guys ever done escape rooms? Scott, you ever done an escape room?
I have not done it. We've had opportunities to go. We just haven't done it yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Fun?
Yeah, it's very fun. I'm actually wearing that. That's I just realized I was wearing my shirt. We did a escape room with my wife and some friends, and it's quite fun. We've done a few, and yeah, you definitely. I was speaking about character. You definitely see the different sides of everyone's character and how they perform under pressure. I wouldn't suggest doing it with your family alone unless you want that tension, but you know, bring some friends along because yeah, Clifton is doing one next week. Nice.
Okay, traders,
And yeah,
the
like Clifton
only thing that
says,
I'm looking at right now is the Bubba trade. Again, like we talked about, 84.11, 84.12, right around in there. Right now, I'm just sitting in my hands watching the market.
so you know, going into Friday, traders, the next number that will have an impact on the market because of how, you know, as I said, the Fed speak is at the moment is the non-farm payrolls. That's at 8:30. So going into that, you know, the market will be anticipating those numbers. Usually on the Wednesday, which is today, we get the ADP, which kind of sets us up. The initial reaction to ADP was that sell. That also being in the context of us having two very good green days. So let's see how we gear up and position going into those numbers on the Friday, and be aware of the impact. Dogecoin not seeing much love after that spike on the Twitter news. It's a news-related move, you know, not even that that great. Really, it has corrected everything. So just 5 minutes of glory, and then pulling back since.
God, Tesla, not a break in Tesla at all. Look at that.
Nice one, class. Winner in XOM. Yep, DVG it probably was profit taking, you know, organic selling, and then the shorts took control. Everyone thinks Elon is selling Tesla to pay for Twitter.
Could be some truth to that. Not selling the whole company, but selling a portion.
Some shares,
You got to
yeah.
raise money somehow. It's an expensive purchase, you know.
Yeah, 44 billion, right?
Yeah.
Anyone in the room from Switzerland? Or close to Switzerland, around the border? Maybe Netherlands or Germany. You can just cross the border and use your crypto and buy some McDonald's, yeah?
Really?
Yeah, McDonald's in Lugano, no accepting crypto as a payment. Very good, Jan. Small green date, very good. Desney from Netherlands, yeah. You can take a trip down. Marino. You had that money. He thought Elon had the money in his swimming pool, maybe. Also, we have quite a few from Netherlands. Desney, Marino, Toon. Very good. Yeah, I think we have a good. We have a. There you go, class. Yeah. Seems to be a good contingent from the Netherlands. Bad day for Ajax. Yeah. What was the score versus Napoli? Was it 6-1 or 5-1? 6-1, yeah. And it was in the Netherlands too. Toon says thanks for reminding. Yeah, DVG, if you short anything now, the pullback will be on you. So it's pretty difficult. I mean, it's kind of a, you know, you sit on your hands, wait for that premium setup right now. What's interesting for me, I'm looking at Bitcoin right now, and I'm actually looking at that 4-hour chart. If this candle closes, it's starting to set up as a reversal back to the highs. But honestly, I want to see, we're trading a range, as I have been, kind of tooting this entire, week and a half. So unless we break out of that range, then I'm looking at that's when I'll be taking breakouts. But other than that, just reversals and playing the top and the bottom of the range, buying off support, selling into resistance. Desi says they were destroyed like the market today.
One green candle in the last 25 minutes for Tesla. Jeez. Not good. No reversals today at all, Craig. I mean, not a single.
Yeah.
Well, we had one a little bit ago on the SPY, but other than that, nothing. Just down, down, and down.
Yeah, it's just been, yeah. It's the exact opposite of yes. Well, no, not even. Yesterday we had a big pullback during lunchtime. Maybe we'll get that today, but let's see.
Maybe. We could use some type of pullback here. I mean, it's hard to get your mind around shorting at the lows, but
Exactly, yeah. Take care, Sam. Have a great afternoon. Good day, good trading today. Yeah, Michael will bring the buyers. Scott.
yeah, Michael join us today here at 11:30. We'll see. Yeah, Kathy, we need somebody to get in there and stir the pot up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at that Tesla chart, it just looks dismal. Yeah, oil is strong today. The dollar is strong today as well. Gaining on all its pairs. Oil is up 2%, and that's where the money's going, huh? Selling stocks, buying the dollar, buying energy, and as we were talking about, the haven is no longer gold. Gold is down on the day, down 1%, along with the markets. SPY down 1.7, Q's down 2%. If I think it will replace gold in the future, that's hard to say. It's always been touted as digital gold. It's something that will probably trade alongside gold as a haven. I don't think it will necessarily replace it. institutions and the establishments that depend on gold, whether their gold reserves are real or not, but they do say they have them. Yeah, there is a cap on, there is a limited amount of Bitcoin. There can never be any more, so that's why they're saying it can be a haven. There's a finite amount, if you want to call it that. But to put it in the category as, remember, I guess the gold standard, the history of gold and where it's coming from, we would need to move on from that whole physical aspect. And maybe some persons or some institutions and establishments don't want to move away from that fully. Yeah, Marino, and obviously, there are many questions surrounding gold, like, when banks or countries say they have gold reserves, persons say it's not really verifiable. They can just say they have it.
Okay, traders, I am going to take a trade here. Coin long 7103, which is over the VWAP line here. See if this bump in the market is for real. If we get any type of traction here.
Ripple catching a bid. Back to green on the day. Definitely worth a watch going into weekend. Looking at it at on the 4-hour chart as well.
Good morning, Scott Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Good morning, Michael. Sound is good. I can hear you.
Okay, I think we had some issues with that earlier. Now it seems to be fine. Really seems to be fine.
Yep,
The
sound is
market
clear.
is not so fine, but that's a different issue. I mean,
We
we
were hoping
ran
you would come and
too
bring the
fast.
bulls.
No. I mean, I knew that after 2 days we moved up almost 7% in 2 days. That's unsustainable. Something will happen. So basically, we're down
Exactly, yeah.
now. They gave up on half of yesterday's profits, maybe a little bit more, but obviously the trading day is not over. Strength in this market, energy, the only place, and China. Energy in China are the only sectors that are near
here. I wonder if it's going to be the same as what we saw yesterday, Michael, with a reversal over the lunch period, or if we just have these little fake out reversals that we're going through right now. Small little moves up and then followed by a sell-off. I don't know. Something tells me that Tesla's kind of found its bottom here, this 235 area, and we'll see what happens now over lunch, see if it starts to move.
Yeah, it looks like we established a bottom, but I think it's hopefully it's not another fake. The VWAP is very close, so we have less than $1 to the VWAP, which is going to be at the major resistance or the next major resistance. Very few stocks are really good movers right now. NPH is obviously one of those. Bye-bye at the lows of the day. Yeah, China started with a gap up and basically was eliminated immediately after.
Michael, something tells me today we're not going to see that big bounce over lunch. I don't know. We've had 2 great days in the market, but I would love to see a continuation day today, but that may not be in the cards.
Yeah, right now it's a challenging time because basically we are looking for longs with the market showing some support here at 371, but it's actually not moving much, if any. It's not moving. The NPH is going to 0. Well, it will take some time for it to go to 0.
Okay, I'm going to be going long here. COIN. Watch it take off here. Yeah, I mean, it can certainly be that we've got a nice cup here forming on the SPY, and it certainly could go higher.
Apple has the view up a couple of cents above. I'm not sure this is a good entry point. AMD long, let's take a look. AMD is actually stronger than the market right now, above the VWAP. The daily is horrible, but today it's actually relatively strong, actually faster to move up from the lows. Question is, where do you enter? I don't see a clear support level or clear entry point. Keep in mind that we are looking at the VWAP, and it's always a resistance for the SPY. So getting closer to the VWAP is not a good thing.
Almost in coin. Yeah, Tesla looks terrible. Absolutely terrible.
SLB looks great, but the only entry in Schlumberger is the breakout now. It's 41 and a quarter. So you were 41.22. So it's not a great entry point. We have no movement. Absolutely. Wow.
No, really bad. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it quits right here. I just came into the coin trade. I'm going to be around at lunchtime here watching this. I am red for the day. Coin will be under 70. Will be my stop loss. I'm going to lunch. I'll be back afterwards. Turn it over to Michael. He can take down the charts and put his up. So again, try to fight the trend a little bit this morning, and that's where we got in trouble. Red day so far. Let's see if we can bring it back again. Coin half share size here, target 72. We'll see what happens here. I may just let this thing run if we get a nice pop here in this market. Looking like we are. SPY has to get over that VWAP to get anywhere. So good morning, traders. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTubers. Appreciate what you do each and every day. Appreciate Michael and the rest of the team here, Craig, Gabe, Clifton, and Aggie. Aggie will be in after lunch here. Take you into the close. So I'll see everybody a little bit. Everybody have a good one. Michael, thank you.
Do you have the lunch, Scott?
Thank you, Michael.
XEL, let's take a look. XEL. Yeah, nice reversal from the lows. Stock is down nearly 4% or 3.5%. Touching the VWAP, I mean, the only place to go from here is probably lower again. Yeah, the daily is also very weak in XCL. I would say maybe under 64.20, risking 15 to 20 cents. Yeah, the risk reward is 1-to-1 here. Okay, the market is at the VWAP. The question is, can it beat the VWAP, move higher? And if so, where are trades long? I'm looking at Amazon at 119 actually for a potential long. Apple was maybe it was also an entry at 144, or now it's 144.60 if any. I'm gonna watch Amazon. Yeah, and Nvidia is also coming up from the lows. Again, expect very slow movement unless for some reason we spike up over the VWAP. With the volumes that I see right now, it's not likely to happen. Most likely we touch the VWAP and move lower, most likely. Yeah, ENPH is a distraction zone today. Not a lot of people are trading it or day trading it because of the huge spreads, but who can expect a $20 move or a $30 move? Nobody. I think the only place to expect longs is energy. Down from the highs, if it actually pulls back. It's actually a breakout trade in ExxonMobil at 98.60, but I'm not going to take it. Guys, take a look at this small cap, BHVN. Look, they absolutely did not trade at all for the whole day, for at least until 11, and now spiked up like crazy, I guess, on some news. BHVN. What the hell is going on here? Is it a split? The stock was at 150, traded at 5 or 7 a couple of days ago. Yeah, the clean energy sector is doing very bad today. Iran is also very weak. Let's take a look at the ETF, TAN. Let's take a look at 10, TAN, and see if that's, yeah, it's also at the lows, down nearly 5.7%. But it is now at the lows, with the NPH probably leading the charge lower. That would be a place to look actually for longs, on reversals on some on those trades. If you can find the right stock like RAN or JKS. RAN I think is a good candidate because it doesn't have any spreads. JKS is a bit spready. ENPH is also very spready. Yeah, with regard to Tesla, I think buying Twitter is is basically declaring war on Tesla investors. That's what the investors feel. Okay, I'm gonna throw PDD out. It's boring. Let's watch Tesla. Basically down to 225, where today we are Monday's lows, I think, on Tesla. 225. Now it's at 235, but 225 is probably coming up. Maybe I'm wrong. I think we are below Monday's lows. Yeah, we are below Monday's lows. It was 245 or whatever. Okay, my mistake. Talking about a long play, Nvidia suddenly looks a bit stronger, testing this 128 level. No, it's a nice bull flag. The question is, can this stock sustain 128.50 to cover for 25. Looks good though, technically. If you look at the guys at NVIDIA, over 128, stop loss is right now only 25 cents, the bull flag. The VOP is at 50 cents. I mean, when do you have the opportunity to trade NVIDIA with such a tight stop loss? Almost never. So we are under the VWAP on the SPY, but closing in. I like this NVIDIA trade. 128 long, 127.75 stop loss. It's a clear bull flag formation. The timing is not that great, to say the least, but yeah, not that great is an understatement. Another option is to go long Amazon. Pretty much the same pattern. Long 119. The risk is like 40 cents there. Okay. NVIDIA. Let's go for 40 to 50 cents, risking 25. 40 to 50 cents, risking 25. That's the game right now. All we need is a little bit reaction from the market. And I hope we can get it. Yeah, the SPY is helping. SPY is definitely helping. $128.45, that's the first target. 45 cents, which is what NVIDIA does in a second on a good day. Okay, guys, get ready for those who are in the trade, either 128.50 or 128.45 coming up any second. Another option, those who did not take this trade, is to get now in Amazon at 119. The risk though is like 40 cents. Okay, easy partial now under 128.50 in NVIDIA, 128.50 partial. Second partial can hopefully be the 128.80 maybe more. It's not on Nvidia. It's on the S&P. We got lucky here with the SPY breaking over the VWAP and showing green bar. ENPH is no, cannot find buyers at this point. It's unbelievable. The stock is, I mean, something is going on in the background. Maybe it's regulatory issues. Keep in mind the whole sector is down a lot. So I don't know why NPH is down so much. Maybe earnings. I didn't see anything like that. Okay, stop loss at the entry easily now in Nvidia. And let's hope that we are not going to see a pullback, but we're going to see more upside. Like I said, a reasonable second partial over the 128.70s to 90s. OPEC meeting, I didn't read anything about it. I didn't read anything about OPEC. ExxonMobil at the highs of the day, unbelievable. Too bad we didn't buy Chewy at 34.60. Now it's at 35 after a very small pullback. Plug is also down 9%, Run is down 10%, so the whole EV sector is getting smashed. The question is, where do you enter those losers? SPWR down 6%. Guys, those who bought Amazon instead of Nvidia, use the VWAP as stop loss. It's not working. The timing is not that good, but the VWAP is only 20 cents below, and looks like we're going to see a pullback now. So the timing wasn't good for Amazon, was perfect for Nvidia. APA also is very strong today, but the only options right now are breakouts here in those stocks. And there's no stopping energy. Schlumberger had highs of the day, so the breakout worked. Too bad. Guys, if you see a trade in Tesla, alert us. Eventually it's going to make its move higher probably when we least expect it. Watch the SPY. I think we're pulling back. Oh, shit. Boeing? Let's take a look. I don't know if I have it on my watch list anymore. Yeah, I have it. Managed to stage a nice reversal from the lows, but otherwise, well, a weak day, that's not a surprise. Yeah, Alibaba worked for 5 minutes, sorry, for 10 minutes in the morning session, and basically since it's in a downtrend spiral. Amazon totally failed at the 118, so those who exited at the VWAP did the right thing. Looks like a second partial in NVIDIA is not happening. With the market now back under the VWAP and looking dead. Guys, if you see any new trades, nice reversal in NVIDIA now. Second partial target is still alive at 128.80 for those who stayed. Actually, it's coming up to those levels. So now we are trading green, red, red, and now we're surprisingly green. Talking about Amazon, looks like the entry in Amazon is on any pullback and not at the resistance level where it failed miserably. In retrospect, there was an entry at 118.60 or 65, risking only 20 cents, but I don't know, I didn't see it in time. Second target for those who stayed in NVIDIA is coming up. Now at 128.80. So as I said that, it dropped immediately. Yeah, Boeing is, after the big pullback, the reversal was very nice. It keeps on giving, but I don't see a new entry point. I mean, there is an entry point at 130.50, risking 50 cents. Looks a bit extended though now. I would expect the market to continue this unbelievable slow chop, where we are trying to time the longs with the bars of the SPY. Yeah. Don't worry, the investors of Boeing are not hearing me. Guys, watch the pullback in ExxonMobil. I think that's where the next trade long should be. A deeper pullback, hopefully. Also, Tesla is a candidate, but 236, I'm not sure where's the next entry. The risk in Tesla is going to be $1 for this move over 236. Target, of course, $1, risk $1. Now the question is why we didn't buy it at 237? What's the difference between 236 and 237? Sorry, 230. Hold on, what? 235 and 236, and actually there is no difference. It's the same pattern pretty much. I'm not sure about Alibaba. Normally the Chinese stocks that gap up end up at the lows of the day, on the day after. Not a good timing for the 236 in Tesla, but now it looks a bit stronger than the rest of the market. So again, take a look. We cannot hold on to two consecutive green bars. So we went green over the VWAP, red, red, green, doji, red again. That's what's creating only small profits, if any. For example, no profits in Amazon, but a nice partial or very nice partial in Nvidia. The NPH is really crashing. No bid at all in this stock. Now it broke 250 and basically it's on its way to breaking the lows of the day. I nearly said let's buy it, but hopefully nobody did. Let me check if there are any news in the background, good or bad. Probably bad. PMI data points to recession. That's the headline on CNBC. Oh man. So now we are back under the VWAP. All I have to say is we are up over the VWAP, and we are now down under the VWAP, and basically I'm still looking only for longs. I don't have any short ideas unless somebody here will point us to a short trade. MU long, you sure? Okay, MU. Wow, MU is at the highs of the, sorry, where is MU? MU. Is it at the highs of the day? Yeah. Weird. Really weird. Worth watching, but I'm not sure that there is an entry point right now in MU. Let's bring it to the room and see if we can eventually trade it. But but I'm not buying any breakouts at 54 or anything like that. Yeah, it's you know, it's actually flat on the day, but obviously stronger than the market. Let's take a look at the semiconductor index, down 0.64. So yeah, it's stronger than the market. Definitely stronger than the market. Guys, did you see the 5-minute bar now? I mean, that's how can you trade this this market? Oh my God. There is clear strength in semiconductors. Now even Apple and Amazon are joining. Remember, Amazon could not move. Now it's finally making its move with this huge green bar on the SPY. Take a look at NVIDIA. In the first, when we traded it, it couldn't make the first 50 cents. Now it's up, straight up almost $1. It's not Amazon that's popping, it's the market driving this move, or the SPY driving this move. Take a look at Chewy also. And the only one that did not succeed is Tesla, back under the 236. With market support, no movement there. That shows actually the weakness versus the rest of the NASDAQ leaders like Apple, Amazon, Nvidia and such. Also Alibaba, terrible. Managed to stage a 20-cent move over 84 and dropped immediately. It's possible that we change direction. On paper, it's possible. Amazon is at the highs and also Apple, near the highs. Nvidia is killing it now. $2 from our, almost $2 from our entry. What a timing, huh? I mean, all we needed is for these 10-minute bars to happen 10 minutes prior. Well, no, we are not at the highs, but we are getting there. 375.20 are the highs of the day. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I was really surprised because of you know, I was actually not in a position to take any trades. Wow, Tesla also spiked now, back on its way to the VWAP. Okay, so now after this 10-minute move or 7-minute move, what I can say is shame on Nvidia for not doing it with the right timing. Also Amazon, the same thing. Let's take a look at Facebook, which is, well, the worst performing NASDAQ leader this year, or probably the worst performing NASDAQ leader this year. It only now reached the VWAP. What a loser, really a loser. Apple is over the VWAP, Amazon way above the VWAP, Nvidia way above the VWAP. I'll try to figure out to some energy stocks like SLB or APA that were great movers today, but they're not actually almost no pullbacks, no pullback on those stocks. Applying for welfare. That's a good one. Well, we are at the highs of the day and looking for new trades. It's a tricky market. Wow. Nvidia is killing it and we are out. I am out. I don't know if anybody survived the second pullback from 129 nearing to almost 80 cents. Possible. Banks? Okay, let's take a look at JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley. Yeah, those stocks are up also from the lows, exactly like the market. I mean, the market is the S&P. The S&P 500 is basically the financial sector. So JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, those are the big leaders or the most important stocks. Goldman Sachs also, Bank of America, but the best movers are probably MS and JP Morgan. Yeah, at the highs, both of them, or near the highs. Yeah, that's not a surprise. The reaction is hectic, and then the long-term buyers are buying it cheap. It happened with Walmart. It happens with many retail stocks. Okay, now I'm sorry that we didn't buy Tesla at 236. It actually touched the VWAP, but enough for $1. Basically, we almost created a double top at 375.25. Guys, if you check the market, you'll see it. Almost a perfect double top at 375.20 actually. Wow. Dash is now $50. Huh, what a disaster. I guess at one point the NPH is gonna reverse. I don't know when. Guys, do you see a short play? Or any play? Netflix short, let's take a look. Yeah, second day in a row that Netflix is weaker than the market. It touched the VWAP and immediately moved down. I would say under 231, risking $1. I don't see additional entries. Anywhere you enter, the stop loss should be above the VWAP. Assuming we continue lower from this double top. Yeah, oil is killing it today. It's either OPEC with those production cut news, or the oil inventories number, or both. There was a very nice reversal from the lows in plug. Straight up to the VWAP and now down immediately. That was a missed trade up and down. Tesla is one of the few stocks in the NASDAQ that didn't even that touched the VWAP and immediately moved lower. Apple tested actually broke over the highs of the day. Amazon tried, but no good. Nvidia the same, no good. But at least they showed strength. Tesla no strength so far. Let's buy Apple, guys, or short Apple. I think the choice is obvious. But it's still, highs are 145.50. The new entry will be 145.15 or 20. Stop loss under 145. I mean, can we trade such a tight stop loss where, any small move and you're out? No, I'm not. I didn't trade Apple at all today. I did not trade Apple. I traded Nvidia. And should have traded also ExxonMobil, but did not eventually. Great day for Micron, which is at highs of the day, but the stock is moving up so slowly, but no entry points there, or no new entry points there. Let's take a look at U. U long 35. U long 35 looks good. I mean, it has great risk reward. 35-cent target versus 12-cent stop loss. Now, is it the right pick? I'm not sure, because if you look at the daily chart, you see a doji, and you don't want to trade doji days. Doji days are not the best trading days for a stock. Having said that, everything is now SPY dependent. Uber and Lyft have gone to a rough patch this year, especially Lyft, with people hating these companies now. I don't know if I can say people, some people. The SPY is showing a small pullback from the highs, and we'll see if this is triggering the double top. Not a lot of price action right now. Basically, we had almost half an hour to the downside, and from the lows we moved sideways, and then the 15-minute move that carried us from the V up to the highs. That's all so far. By far the best mover, ExxonMobil. Very slow market right now, really. It's like barely moving. Netflix not doing anything. Nvidia small pullback. The only stock that's moving higher is MU. It's like a miracle. The MU miracle today. That's you think that's the reason? Okay. Chewy is killing it, and we had an entry at 34.60, I think. Long Netflix? I don't think it's a good idea. It's under the VWAP, Faisal. And the market is, well, I don't know if it's going to move higher, but you're trading a lunch session. You have a clear support level at 231, clear resistance at the VWAP, but you did not buy a strong stock today. You bought a stock that's now under the VWAP, while many other NASDAQ stocks are above the VWAP, which obviously points to strength or more strength. So now we're not moving again. So as soon as I complain that we're not moving, we're doing something, either moving up or down. Anybody bought Chewy? One of the few stocks that's now at the highs of the day. A bit challenging to trade right now with, again, double top, but the trend overall since moving up from the lows is higher. So we are uptrending, and we can easily break 375.20. That can happen any second. Not going to be easy to find entry points though. Apple, I don't see an entry point. Tesla, let me check again. I don't see one. Amazon. Let's take a look at Google. There is a trade in Google. Wow. You know, it's almost a breakout trade in Google. I don't think that we should buy it at the highs of the day are 100.4. Now it's at 100.20.2. Almost a breakout trade, we can call it. Wow. Finally, WDC, if you remember this stock, coming up from the lows of the year and showing great moves, or a great move today, WDC. But again, the only entry is a breakout right now. Worth keeping on the watch list. I mean, the stock is down, I don't know, 80% this year, and can be a good mover at times. Facebook, let's take a look. Maybe the buyers finally will decide to buy Facebook. Wow, this is one of the worst charts I've seen. Not even a pullback from the lows of the year. Okay, we are at the highs again, not a surprise. The question is what to buy. Nvidia at 130 after buying it at 128. I feel stupid. Airbnb, okay, let's take a look. Airbnb. I'm not a fan of Airbnb. I wish we can find an entry in Tesla. That's all I can say, but I don't see one. Let's take a look at COP. That's an energy stock. Actually lagging the market today for whatever reason. Netflix reversed very nicely. ExxonMobil at the highs of the day. Yeah, I don't have an entry point though. The only one that looks good to me right now is Amazon. Over 120. Amazon is down 1%. However, the risk on this trade is like, I don't know, 80 cents. Cannot trade anything with an 80-cent stop loss over lunch. Highs of the day are 120 and a quarter, so we cannot risk 80 cents to look for, I don't know, 40 cents if any. Yeah. Yeah, the risk in Amazon is not really defined clearly defined. And the target is 20 cents or 25 cents. Doesn't look appealing. Apple killed it, for example. That should have been a trade earlier. Let's see if Apple is positive. Well, not positive, but nearly closing the gap. Cycle due over 35. It had good risk reward. I didn't even check it, but if you took it and yeah, the risk was 12 cents in retrospect. Maybe more, maybe 20. Oh my God, this joy is killing me. I think the problem is with Tesla is the VWAP. It's just at resistance. Where was a good entry? I think 236. I think the technicalities are not that great today. We didn't close the gap, but we definitely walked up 1% from the lows. Qs are down only 0.66 and the SPY 0.6. So save the red day. And maybe, well, I don't think we're done yet. I sold Nvidia $1.30 too early, so that's that's not an excuse. That happens all day, every day. Looks like we're building now a bull flag at the highs of the day. Now the remaining time that we have during this land session is to find the right trade. Assuming we'll manage to hold on to the 375. Oh man, ExxonMobil played a real number on us with one pullback and then them going from 97 to almost 100, $3 in the last 2 hours. One thing is sure, we're trading a better market this week versus last month. A bit tricky, and this move here from the lows to the highs was surprising, but way better market this month already, and I think it's only going to get better with earnings coming up as soon as I think Monday or Tuesday or whatever, early next week. Maybe not Monday, but we open the earnings season next week, and it's actually very good news for us. Maybe not for Tesla, which will face earnings. I think we're going to see a small pullback now, or there is a chance that we see a small pullback. So good thing not buying Amazon at the highs would have been a disaster. Well, not a disaster, would have been a 20-25 cent loser, and it was a waste of time. So Amazon not a candidate, but let's watch now Apple. Guys, if you see a stock that is a candidate, write it. I would suggest watching RUN. It's a very good mover. Now over the VWAP after a big sell-off day, but I'm looking at the 28 long. Maybe that's a good entry. Rivian. Let's take a look at Rivian. Rivian. It was great yesterday, but and actually we traded it yesterday, but I don't see a reason to trade it right now. MU is very extended. I don't see a trade there. Not before a big pullback. Now it pulled back like 10 cents. Not good enough. Yeah, we need better movers and better trades and better pullbacks. DVN, let's take a look. DVN should be very strong, being that it is from the right sector. Yeah, it looks good, but where is the entry in DVN, Paul? There was a good entry at 70.40, I think. Now it's at 70.60. A bit choppy, this market right now. I nearly said let's go buy Tesla, but decided against it eventually. Did you see what happened now in Tesla, guys? Shit. It was cooking. Really. Unbelievable. Anybody paid attention to Tesla? Yeah. It moves so fast. It's like you need to, I don't know, be like a hawk watching these moves. Anyway, the RUN trade that I talked about earlier just broke 28. If anybody was paying attention, the risk is 15 cents. 15 cents in RUN. Trying to get 30 if possible. In retrospect, the entry in Tesla was 237.20 or 25, maybe 20. Now the market and Nvidia is also doing very well, which is hurting us personally because it's now almost $3 from our entry. $3. And we got maybe 60 cents out of $3. That's pitiful. Really, really pitiful. Guys, another stock to watch, I talked about it, WDC on a pullback. It pulled back, but they immediately moved up. On a pullback, WDC at least to 37.10 to 20. I don't see a new entry in that stock now. Yeah, we are not going to close the gap in the next 5 minutes, but we're on our way to closing the gap. We have 0.5% on the SPY and a little bit more on the Qs, so not a big deal. It's $2. It's on the SPY is a 1 minute bar. Sorry, not a 1 minute bar, but a 10-minute bar. ENPH. Wow, finally even ENPH resulted in a nice, you mean short? Because it touched the V up and moved lower. I don't think it's a long right now. I'm not gonna buy it. The entry point long was, I don't know, 252 maybe? Now it's a 257. Sorry, yeah, 257 pretty much. And it was clear that at one point it's going to reverse, but you know, with those spreads and you know, the tighter stop loss here will be $2. Even Tesla is now over the VWAP. Good show in Tesla from the lows eventually. Okay guys, those who bought run, another 5 to 10 cents for the partial. If anybody bought Tesla, 238.50 or 239 is a good target, meaning $2, and the risk was maybe 60 cents. There's no reason to cheer now. The Tesla trade is up, so nobody can cheer the downside right now. Maybe it was cheered in the morning session. Now it's doing a super nice and also I would say technical reversal. I'm not cheering Chewy. Chewy should have been one of our best trades today, and the 3460 was a perfect entry. Those who didn't buy it like me, shame on you. I mean, not shame on you, it's you're paying the price. Just look at it now. Yeah, we recovered. I mean, the long sessions this week, total change versus the last week. Last week we were praying for, I don't know, a move. This week, every long session has been great. Okay, guys, partial in run in couple of cents. And our next target for a trade is SLB on this pullback. Or ExxonMobil, if eventually it's going to pull back. That's the Chewy. Boeing asking to get halted, really? Wow. What a move. Lows to highs, way better than most of the market. Run is also running. Second target, 2850 or 45. Nice moving run. All I can say that those who missed Tesla missed almost a $3 move. Coinbase, okay. Coinbase is a madhouse. That's one of the toughest trades in the market. This Coinbase, which is, I don't know, a tough trade with lots of pullbacks and direction changes, and there was, in retrospect, a good entry at 72. But I mean, I hardly even check it out because there are way better trades than Coinbase. I don't need Coinbase to trade. To trade Coinbase when we can trade Apple, Amazon, Tesla, and many others with better trades and lesser spreads and clear uptrends. At times, not every day, of course. Believe it or not, ExxonMobil at the highs of the day. Ow. No pullback there in ExxonMobil. No pullback in MU. No pullback in, what was the other one? SLB. I mean, there was a 10-cent pullback. I cannot call it a pullback. Guys, those are in the run. Second partial over 28.45. Yeah, I mean, if this market is moving up, why won't even Netflix move? Everything is moving up. Tesla is moving up. RAN is moving up. RAN, which was such a loser, is moving up. Oil is moving up. We are at the highs of the day, and the gap is closed, not yet, but any second now. We are down a 0.25%. RAN is killing it. And also ENPH is, up from the lows, I think $10. Wow, NVIDIA really played a nasty, nasty game on us. Once it broke 128, sorry, 129, it ran with no pullbacks. We bought it at 128 and suffered basically almost a full point, well, not a full point, but almost a full point pullback. Plug also had a nice reversal from the lows. I was watching that stock, but moved to others. Plug also, beautiful reversal. Also an easy trade in PLUG. Now it's looks exactly like RAN, pretty much. Want to see what a difference the market makes? Take a look at Chewy. The entry was 34.60. Look where it is now with the market supporting the trade. And Chewy has nothing to do basically with the market, but yeah, I mean, who would have believed that Chewy is going to move $2? It doesn't move $2 on its birthday. What a stop loss in RAN on the second partial 28.40. Maybe it can continue more. I would trade it 10 cents or maybe 15. That looks great. I know that some of you traded the NPH, but this one is an easy trade. The NPH is a tough one. Did you buy it, Ricky, at 128 or 129? I should have kept 200 shares, and that would have been a $4 winner now, or $3.50 winner. Okay, so not selling today paid big time because the risk on that trade, if you look at the trade in retrospect, was 25 cents. 25-cent risk. That was stupid not to stay in the trade, but who can, I mean, if you look at the market 2.5 hours ago or 2 hours ago, this is a different market. The market 2 hours ago was weak and looked pitiful. And now we are strong and looking great, which means we're moving lower, probably. But I think we closed the gap. Did we close the gap? Not yet. Makes me mad to watch Chewy. That's my take on today. Chewy and Nvidia. You want to see, guys, a great mover today? Take a look at Marvel. MRVL. Basically broke the highs almost 2 hours ago, with semiconductors being so strong and killed it. Maybe there's a change of pace in semis. That will be very good for the sector. Sorry, not for the sector, obviously for the sector, for the NASDAQ. If semiconductors are going to come up from the lows of the year, the SMH, I think, is at 2-year lows. Was at 2-year lows. Was it at 2-year lows? Yeah, it's, well, not at 2-year lows, but back to late 2020. So yeah, 2-year lows. Let's face it. Yeah, we were at 2-year lows on the semiconductors. That's heavy. Wow, Nike as well. Nike is on its way to close the gap from a week ago, 4 days ago. Not the best trade though. Not the best trade. Guys, let's watch ExxonMobil. If you want to watch a weird chart, you check out Exxon. Straight up, straight down, straight up. So 3 phases for ExxonMobil today. But the straight up from the lows, up $3. There is a breakout trade in ExxonMobil over 100. But I myself not gonna buy it. Not buying into this probably pullback. I mean, if it's work, it will be a miracle. When I say work, like 20 cents. You know what we need, guys? The Arabs from Saudi Arabia to IPO their Aramco stock or whatever on the New York Stock Exchange, and those guys know how to move the stock and move oil prices. That will be good for us. I mean, ExxonMobil is also part of that scheme, but it's not Aramco. I don't know where it trades. Maybe only in Qatar or Kuwait or whatever. Maybe Saudi Arabia. I'm not sure exactly where. Another stock that's interesting to watch, SLB. Amazing mover today, but it's also at the highs of the day or 10 cents away from the highs of the day. I don't see an entry there other than the breakout pretty much. There's an interesting mover today, although it's also at the lows of the year and looking buyable. Wayfair. Wayfair trades more than 1.5 million shares today, which is, I think, a lot for Wayfair, and it can be a very good mover at times. It's also a very streaky stock. Wow, still down 5%? Weird. Guys, watch the SPY. We triggered over 377.50 at one point. Nearly closed the gap, I would have to say. And now moving lower. The next level of support is either 376 or 375. The VWAP is not even in play. Don't tell me that we're going to change direction again. This time from the highs back to the lows. That's not going to be fun. Wow, RUN now moved up 50 or maybe 60 cents, 55 cents, and almost gave everything away. Pain. Guys, those who are looking for small caps, take a look at FAZ over 575. Can be a good trade, I think, later. It's now below. And let me see if there's another trade. BHVN for those who like small caps over 10.95, maybe 11. There's a date, Clifton, for the WSDT? Or you don't know yet? At the 18th? Okay. Guys, maybe there's a new trade in Tesla. Long 239, stop loss 238, target 240 plus. Let me check it again. Looks okay, but not that great. ExxonMobil rejected from the highs of the day. That's 100. Now, if it builds a clear bull flag here, and the bull flag now is like 15 to 20 cents, maybe there's a trade there. Again, I still can't trust it to deliver a good move, being so extended, up for nearly 5%, and timing is also late in the day. I mean, not very late on the day, but still. If anybody sees another trade, go ahead. Hopefully we don't change direction again, and this time break 376 or even 375 and totally kill the uptrend. Alibaba, let's take a look in a second. BA. It wasn't a good trade today. Okay, it's dead. The SPY moved higher for almost 2 hours, nearly 3 hours. Alibaba touched the view up and dropped dead. If you remember, we talked about the 84 trade. It touched the view up, pulled back to the 84, tried again, pulled back to the 84. It's not a good one, class, at this point. Actually, it's a bad one. Totally lagging the market. I mean, it's flat on the day, but that's only because of the price action in Hong Kong, I think. Wow, what a pullback in ExxonMobil. Not going to zero, but totally rejected from 100. FSLR, let's take a look. First Solar. It has one of the best dailies around, this stock. I don't know if you can trust a short play in FSLR. Not clear enough, I would say. Also, the timing also not that great. Are we moving higher from 376? Maybe so. Amazon is now, after being such a loser during lunch, it's now a winner. Thank you very much. Yeah, looks like we're moving up. Obviously, the leadership today belongs to the energy sector, and the losers are still clean energy stocks, and Tesla, and LI. Even Etsy is killing it today, up nearly 3%. But I don't see new trades, not at this point, either long or short. Guys, zero is at 29.60? Wow, what a disaster. Remember zero at $70. Okay. We are entering now another chop phase, which can last another 5 minutes or another 30 minutes. Too bad the run trade came back all the way to the entry. Yeah, but there are fundamentals today that are very strong on that production cuts declared by OPEC, and it's the front headline on CNBC. So if it gets the front line on CNBC, you know that there is something going on here. The headline reads OPEC Plus to cut the oil production by 2 million barrels per day to shore up prices, defying US pressure. The U.S. government should intervene and declare that oil is now $40 per barrel in the U.S. Come in and buy everything, and they are controlling the market like OPEC does. So it's a new cartel. It's not going to work in the U.S., but had I been the president, that's my call. Of course, it's illegal, I think, in the U.S. So don't trust my ideas in that respect. I'm sure it's illegal. I mean, can the U.S. government decide oil prices? I don't think. Yeah, but you have to understand, it was 120. When it was 120 and now it's 85 or 80, you feel you feel like you're selling cheap. Keep in mind that during COVID it was minus $40. But we don't need a new COVID outbreak for oil prices to go to zero. I'd rather have oil prices stay at 100 versus dealing with COVID. Where's our next trade? I'm looking at so many stocks, but very choppy market right now. The stocks to watch as we close to the end of the land session or for the after land session is ExxonMobil and Tesla. I think the best trades should come from those stocks. I mean longs, not shorts. Who the hell is Mackenzie Scott? Losing half of her assets. So we need to worry about Mackenzie Scott. She has billions with a B. Or many billions with a B. The market is not doing much right now. But again, anytime we set this land session, the market is not doing much. It moved higher after. So we basically stayed at the lows for almost an hour and a half and then drove up for almost an hour and a half. So that 1.5 upside move from 373 to 377 plus, that's 1%. That's major. For a lunch session, to have a 1% move, That's a big deal. Normally we don't move 0.5% or even 0.25% during lunch. Too bad. We missed great opportunities with NVIDIA and Chewy and not to mention ExxonMobil. Why is Chewy such a big winner today? I don't know, but I mean there were so many. Yeah, you're right. There are plenty, but I'm talking about the stocks that we were watching. Actually, basically talked about those stocks. I'm sure Marvel, for example, but who's watching Marvel? Nobody. But we all watch NVIDIA and we all watch ExxonMobil today. Yeah, Tesla back to the VWAP level. If you remember, guys, the move over the VWAP was very successful. Now it's coming back to the VWAP level. Yeah, it's going down, but you know, we still are way above the VWAP. The uptrend is still clear. Let's see what happens next. I can't believe a 60-cent pullback in RUN. That's major.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael. How are you today, guys?
Yeah, good. Today it was a good day, a good lunch session. Hopefully we'll continue later. So Aggie, you're taking over for Scott right now?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Great. So guys, I'm taking a short break. Aggie's taking over. If the market falls, it's on Aggie. I was responsible for the market moving up. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm taking a break, and we'll come back in a bit.
All right. Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Hi, traders. Hi, Adrian, Marino, Tom, Stefano. How are you doing today, traders? I am in a small green. I was just scalping a little bit because I was doing a mentoring like for an hour, and I was scalping SQQQ to tell the truth, nothing else. Oh, just a second. I just see I forgot my glasses. Just a minute, traders. Okay, sorry. Nice, Marino. It's so great when you are just turning from red to green. It's good feeling. Hi, DVG. Nat, yeah, I just did the last one now before I joined the room on the SQQQ. I just bought it on 52. Okay, so far small green for me. Hopefully it's green on your side as well. And as I see, the lunchtime was better than the than the whole morning. Very nice comeback on the market. I was not sure that the market can do a pullback, to tell the truth. Just stop the screen sharing of Michael. Hi Lee, good afternoon. So far I am flat and really interested what the market is going to do. Nice snap, that's good. We closed the gap already, right? Let's see. We did close the gap with the S&P 500, with the triple Q as well. And let's see if we can see a gap close and go. Marino, you know what? I can't totally understand you. Market is just on the edge now. You have to wait a little bit to see how it's deciding to continue. I'm happy that you are ending your day in green. Stay safe. Have a nice rest of your day, and see you tomorrow then. Okay. By the way, if we do continue to the upside, I am watching NEO over 16 is just making a beautiful wedge, ascending wedge under this VWAP and the $16 level. So I really like it if we are able to go back over the 16. It's not a big mover, but you know, I just waiting for a steady and nice move. I've heard Michael, he just mentioned Chewy, and you know what, maybe, I'm not sure, but Chewy big run can be because of some short squeeze as well. The short interest, well, it's about like 20%, something like that. Hi Sam, nice to see you. And now the market is struggling a little bit. So let's see. So one of my candidates, it's NEO. And of course, I'm watching the Chinese stocks, but they are not doing too much. Anyway, in China, it's an all-week holiday. Someone just sold 4,000 shares on Tesla. Listen, yes, Tesla was extremely weak the whole day. And this yesterday move in the Tesla, guys, I really hope you have not trapped in, or you were not in the long during this Elon tweet on the Twitter. It was really ugly on the Tesla yesterday. I mean, for the ones who were in long. And now, you know what? When I am taking a look at the volume on the Tesla, anything can happen. I can't even imagine another breakdown under the VWAP. You did do a long? Yes, I did as well, but just for a scalp. I I did not trust Tesla. I just told in the guidance room as well that, you know what, guys, if I'm trading Tesla today just for a scalp, I do not trust it. But nice catch. I did it as well, 234.60, something like that. It was a very nice reversal on the lows. Nice catch. And let's see if now we can break this VWAP first of all. 237.50. I'm expecting the small battle here between the buyers and the sellers on the market. Meta, it's a nice comeback as well, as I've seen that. And I just put here, where should I put NEO? Here. So at the moment I am flat, but if you have anything on your radar, please just let me know. I'm watching the big names, of course, Microsoft, Amazon, and so on. Oh, we missed BYND. That was nice long over 15 as well. Twitter is coming back towards to the highs. Okay. Yes, SQQQ looks nice over 52.73. I agree, Nat, on this one. See, we just passed 2 p.m. So the big move is still ahead. Hopefully there will be a move. Wow, XPEV is extremely oversold now, guys. Huh. Let's see DVG. I don't know what this market really wants here. Based on the daily of the SPY, I thought we will have at least like 1-2 more days to the upside, like back in the beginning of September when we had a small relief or rally, kind of really small. But for this, we should break yesterday's high and produce some more green candles. I am not sure if the market is able to do that. So far, everything is in a consolidation. Of course, if we do break out, everything can do a breakout over, oh, not the high, but over this consolidation. Bitcoin. Let's see Bitcoin. Bitcoin. It did pull back, but so far we are still over the 20K. Do you think we will go down? Let's see. I'm going to leave it here instead of the meta, and we can watch it. Okay. And a new pull towards to the upside. That is great. This is the battle that I was waiting for. If you just take a look at the market. Yes, I'm thinking to take it. Well, Tesla is A nice short under 237.50 and a long over 240 again. Abdul, so let's just follow it. We need a break of this consolidation. Andre, do you short AMD? Let's see. Very strong today. I don't know if the market does pull back under 67.20. I would not touch it now yet, at least. SOBR. KT checking. This is a para move. I guess some big news on the low price stock, but usually it's not my type of stock for day trading. KITT, Nauticus Robot. This is a robotics company? Yeah, looks interesting, Sam. I like it, to tell the truth. You know some news about this stock? Because this looks very good indeed. KITT. Interesting. This is, as I see, a kind of an IPO for today. I mean, it looks like it was IPO'd recently. It's not a long time ago. Okay, I'm going to watch it. Market in the meantime, it's still consolidating, no decision. Okay, Sam. Looks like an interesting mover for today. Although it's a small lower price, but with these crazy movers, it's a big potential. I like Roku as well. Roku looks like a beautiful intraday breakout. Question if we can break out with the market as well. Come on, market, be strong. We need you. Okay, I'm just going to put KITT here and watching. Maybe instead of snow, because snow is not really moving today. I think if it's breaking 638, it can be a very nice runner on this KITT. If you joined the trade. Wow, it's running. Nice call, Sam. Good. If it's holding over this $6, that can be a nice one. Market in the meantime does not do anything. We do pull back a little bit towards to the highs, but we need a break to clear it up for sure. Let's see, Julie, NVDA. Yes, I like it. If the market breaks down, then it can bring down NVDA as well. So far, it does not look like market wants to break down, but yes, it looks like a great opportunity for the short side. We do break down. But the SPY is ready to break out, so let's see. Even my short would be under 130.40 only. Very nice. Yes, it's just triggered the stop loss, I see. It was a nice scalp anyway. Let's see Microsoft. And let's see if the market can clear the highs or not. I have really great long candidates here. I like Tesla over 240.40. I like Roku over 59.60, but I'm just going to call them if I really see the market breakout. Oxy. Do you think oil is going to pull back a little bit? Yes, Oxy, it's a bit extended. So far. Come on, market, we need a move. It's not nice you are moving in the lunchtime and not in the afternoon. Not good. Google on 102. Meta looks strong, traders, as well. My only problem that this is just a breakout as well. Highs 82. Okay. I like Meta over 138.30. And the stop loss is under 137.50. So it's an 80-cent stop loss on the Meta. Yes, Adrian, I agree. But if the market does break out, this can be a great entry. Meta. But yes, you are right. If we do break down with the Tesla, might it's going to get the whole market to the downside. $34 is my entry. DBG, you are already in long Tesla? Okay. You will buy it over the high, Sam? This KITT? Okay. Good. Looks like a nice continuation. Okay, triple Q, Apple, SPY, very close to the high of the day. And if we do a breakout, I want to take it with Meta. Tesla long, I will take it only over 240. PCG short squeeze. Let's see. Wow, yes, that was a great short squeeze. Now it's just over, unfortunately, but we can watch it for tomorrow as well. BYND, I think it was a nice short squeeze for today as well. Okay, Sam. Good luck with the short. I'm just in the long if we break the 0.30. And yeah, Tesla doesn't look very strong yet, but it's still in this consolidation, so nothing is decided yet. Yes, DVG, I see that. Okay, so let's see if we can do a breakout on the market over the daily high, or we are going to make another downturn. Yes, DVG, exactly. How about MU? I did not watch MU today. Wow, this was a big mistake. MU is a mega runner today. Oh, that was beautiful. Yes, Ricky, as the whole market, we just do a very tight consolidation, I would say, since 1 o'clock. So for an hour now. It's crazy. Oh, yes, and don't forget WSDT. You still have time to register. Thank you, Clifton. Nice on the Oxy, Sam. Very nice on the Oxy. And market rejected on the highs again. Julie, I like better and better your call on NVIDIA under 130.40. I think if we do break down. But for me, this would be only a scalp. I'm not that brave to trade Tesla, guys, but it does look good under 130 or 237.40 only. And in this case, of course, our Meta is not going to join the bull party. Nice on Oxy, guys. It was a really great call from Sam. It's pulling down. It was a bit extended. And the market has no decision yet. We are still on the waiting side. Okay, I entered Meta. First profit taking is 138.90. DVG, EMPH was a great short. I agree. I totally agree. Okay, here comes the breakout. Let's see if this is like a breakout and go type of breakout. Tesla just did a reversal from the VWAP again. Market is trying to do a new high. Let's see. At least prices are moving finally a little bit. Yes, DVG, it was a great trade. Ah, okay, Jim. Thank you. Yes, it's not going as it should, to tell the truth. I'm thinking maybe to take some partial sooner because this market is not doing this breakout nicely and right. 20 cents is nothing, but better than the minus. I thought so that this is the move for the market, but looks like it still doesn't want to move that much. Okay, Adrian, let's see. I'm not sure it can do that now. Like it's still fighting, but I don't like the Apple, what the Apple is doing. We need buyers on the Apple and on the Tesla. If the Apple and the Tesla would break out, that would work nicely. Baba, checking. Okay, guys, my stop loss on the Meta is just under 138, and I am ready to take a partial soon because I don't like this market at all, to tell the truth. Not a huge one. I did not expect a scalp on Meta, but the market is not healthy, still not healthy to the upside. So I'm taking on 75% of the share size, 20 cents, and let's see if we can continue more to the upside. This market, I just don't like what it is doing. It's rejection after rejection after rejection on the highs. This is never good. Okay, this is just my position management. You can do whatever yours is. Okay, so 80% out on 20 cents, not a big trade. Stop loss just under 138, and let's see. Time to go on Baba. Now let's see Baba, what it is doing. Oh yes, this is building nicely. I have to tell you, I like it, but only over 84.50. Yeah, Neo is not doing anything, but Baba looks like a good one. Yes, 84.50 on the Baba. Okay, Meta is going. Finally, of course, I leave it. The rest of the shares. And next one is Baba. Here comes the partialing point. If you did not take it yet on the Meta just before 139, and let it run. Good. Here it is. I'm not taking my partial because I was too covered. Nice on Oxysam. Hope you could take your partial on the Meta. And let's see if this, at this time, this is a real breakout. Baba is not in yet. Meta first target done. And of course, stop loss to break even, guys. Just put my stop loss to, oops, break even. What did I do? Mind. Which means under 30. Okay. And I am afraid maybe this was just an ugly trap for the bulls. SPY did not do a breakout. How about triple Q? I cannot see that. No, wait. 281.70. 281.75. Not yet. 281.83 is the highest point. Yes, DVG, the big question if this pop is going to... Oh, I forgot Roku. It's just entered. Never mind. Forgot to call it. I'm on Baba. And Meta stop loss just to break even, please. Let it run. Baba is the next one which I'm waiting for. You're welcome, Jim. And this market just cannot do a healthy breakout. Not today, maybe, right? No, Tesla. This is just doing the third reversal on the VWAP. That's interesting. It's unbelievable. Sometimes I feel like the market is not moving, traders. Really, if I just take a look at the 5 minutes, this is the fourth candle in the totally in the same range. Amazon is ready to break as well. Baba is looking better and better, to tell the truth. And I like NIO over 16, guys. NIO over 16. I'm not taking Tesla. I'm too covered for that one. But I like NIO over 16. Like 16.02. Stop loss is like 20 cents. Even not 20, it's less. Netflix short. Let's see Netflix. Stan, very good question. I have no idea on the Tesla. Wow, that was a nice comeback on the Netflix as well. Do you think it's done? Now let's see. And the NVDA as well. Good luck with your shorts. Yes, I see SQQQ is making a tail here. And the triple Q and the Apple are rejected on the highs again. So we are still in the middle of the battle, traders, between the buyers and the sellers. And no winner yet. Faisal, very good. Happy for your green. Take care and we will see you tomorrow. And let's see the market here. If we can really break or we do pull back again. On the meta, stop loss is on break-even, traders, as I've told you. And let's see if this time market can break the highs, or if we do a pullback, this can be a really nasty, ugly pullback. But the Apple and the Tesla, maybe we are going to save this day for the market. Let's see. Yes, BYND is getting strong. I've seen that. Wow, BYND, beautiful. No entry now, but you can watch it. So I have a call on NEO over 16, very small, like 15 cents shares or a stop loss. Meta is still riding. Baba has not entered yet, and the market is fighting with the highs. Nike. Let's see Nike. Nice comeback on the Nike. Yeah, looks like bulls are just getting their strengths. I don't know from where, because this situation in the economy is not very optimistic at the moment. And here comes Tesla traders over the 240, I think it can be a nice runner. Baba has not entered yet, and Meta is ready to take hopefully another run. 140 is going to be my final profit taking on the before 140 on the Meta. Although if you take a look at the daily chart, yes, 140, 140. I would say we can go for more, but no. Nah, come on, market. No, still no breakout. Okay, guys, 15 minutes to go until the power hour. Hopefully it's going to get us the answer. Let's see, Linda, maybe. Tesla, strong enough to break the 240-40 level. How about Rivian? Rivian is not doing too much today. Sour hour, Ricky? Hopefully not. No, I don't like that the market is trying for 1 hour to break the highs. This is not a good sign. Linda, I would say now it's sideways. It's a sideways ticket. Okay, Baba is not in. Meta is still holding. And if Tesla can break this previous high of 240.36, was this high? 30. Then there is a chance for a comeback on the Tesla. If it does a pullback towards to the highs of the day, then it can have an impact on the whole market as well. 4 hours one way. Yeah. Okay, Oxy getting closer. Baba is still going between the entry price and the VWAP. This is a good sign. It's just making a consolidation there, hopefully ready to break. And SPY is very close to break the highs finally. Yes, NVIDIA is going nicely as well. I'm not going to take it. I'm okay with Meta. My next partialing point on Meta, very nice. It's just before 140 traders. If we do the breakout and Tesla is ready to break the 240, 30, 40 level, which is good. Kevin, maybe. Wow, KITT halted? Yes, I see. Hopefully you are not trapped in this one. They are always a bit riskier trades. No, you are not. I can't believe it's a rejection again on the market. Yes, Vicky, they are. Now let's see AMD. Very nice. Hopefully it's not going to print a double top here together with the market. But this is a very tricky market, guys. Very, very tricky market so far. And power hour is getting closer. Guys, I think I just changed my stop loss on the Meta under 138.50. Because if it's breaking the semi-round number, you know, doesn't matter to hold it. Market is pulling back a bit. Wow, NVIDIA looks like a double top. Let's see. Baba is still not in, Neo is still not in, Meta is still holding. 1%, Juan. Yes, Sam, that's for sure. You need a bracket order or a range order with this kind of stocks like KIT. It's just open, guys, on 535. Okay, market does pull back a little bit. It's a sell-off towards to the end of the day. Good question, right? Nice, Linda. Yes, Juan, 1% of my equity. So if you have a 20K account or you have a funded account and you are allowed to lose, I don't know, 10,000, then you should have a stop loss of on 20K it's $200, and on a funded account, let's see, a student account or a pro account, I don't know, $4,000 to lose, then it is just 40 cents. Ah, okay, Linda. I was hoping that you are in a good trade. Market is trying to go for a breakout, guys. Oh, look at NVIDIA. And Neo is in. I entered Neo. Baba is not in yet. Neo is in. And my first profit taking on the Neo is going to be on 16.20. SPY, Triple Q, Apple are ready to break out again. And let's see if this time we really can break out. But unfortunately, I think the answer we will get in the power hour. Nice, Adrian. I'm still holding Meta, but I'm out 80% as well. And let's see if we can get this beautiful 140 with the half of the market. Guys, I'm going to buy a little SQQQ. I don't like this, lots of rejection on the market over 52.05. Stop loss is under the low of this consolidation. Let's see the entry again. Yes, 0.5. Over 52.05 in order if the market cannot do this breakout here. This is going to be my next trade. Neo, it's in. Let's see. Baba is still not in but ready. And for hedging, if the market cannot break the highs, I'm going to buy some SQQQ. So we are ready for any scenarios. And Tesla could not break the 240 yet. I mean, it did, but it could not stay above it. Thank you, Dan. Happy to hear that you just ended in green. Well done. And see you tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Yes, it is, but looks like NVIDIA is ready to break that. Wow, NVIDIA is very strong today, guys. No short on NVIDIA so far. And the market is finally breaking. 4 minutes to go until the power hour here. Oh, Adrian, thank you for the news. This is definitely not a very good news for Elon-related stocks. Let's call them like that. Because now there will be more. Okay, Baba almost entered and we are over 139. Finally, with the Meta. $282 ready to be broken on the triple Q. Neo is not going to be a very speedy trade, I would say. Yes, Linda, it's a huge comeback on the AMD. Baba is almost in. It's not in yet. Only Neo over the 16 level. And watch out, guys. 3 minutes. And as I see, there is some choppiness on the market. Just started. Apple has a new high. That is for sure that Apple is on a new high. And then NVIDIA, wow. NVIDIA is flying, guys. It's almost on 132. Unbelievable. Okay, triple Q just break 282. Thank you, Heli. Let's see if it's going to be a really nice and happy power hour. Baba is not in yet. My stop limit order is on 84.54 for the long, but it looks good. And Tesla is moving. Now let's see. Okay, Baba is in, yes. So on the Baba, we have a new and better stop loss under 84.20. This means that we can have a partial already on around 84.90. Let's see, Meta is over 139. That's great. Market is, I would not say is flying, but at least we do move. Then NVIDIA, it's a beast. Wow. Congrats to everyone who was holding to NVIDIA long. It was a very good trade for today. And now we can say market is flying. Okay, traders, just before 85, I'm going to take a partial, hopefully on the BABA. NEO is going, but it's still far away from my entry or from my profit-taking partial. Yes, hopefully it's not going to be a false move on the market. Meta, as I've told you, just before 140, I'm going to take another partial there. NVIDIA is insane. Bitcoin is flying as well. But Tesla, I would wait from Tesla to go as well, but it's not really going. Meta is nice. Baba is moving as well, but we need 30 more cents here. Can we? Let's see. Tesla cannot barely leave this 240 at the moment. Okay, new high everywhere. SPY, triple Q, Apple. Yes, Meta is up, up and away. 40 more cents, and I'm taking my second partial on this one. Yes, Paul, XOM as well. I'm not trading now oil stocks because I think it was a little bit enough, but let's see what it is doing at the moment. Okay, Tesla is moving as well, as I see. but not that strong as it should. I don't like this BABA. Should be already on 85. NVIDIA is crazy strong, unbelievable. Yes, I would take a partial as well on the 50s on Meta. I just don't have enough enough share size, Adrian, but nice. In Meta, it's just 139.90. 139.90. Box is short. You just check it. Very nice move on the indices. Finally, everything is moving. Tesla is trying as well. Meta is getting closer. BABA is not working as it really should. Hopefully now it's going to be a nice mover. Okay, 20 more cents, and I'm taking more partial on the Meta. Unless I see some sellers to come in. Market is still holding. Here is the 70. Does pull back. This is not good. How about the market? It just stopped a little bit. Okay. Fortunately, maybe we have to take another partial here instead of the 90 traders, because the market does just pull back, or at least it stopped. So I take another partial on the Meta. And Tesla cannot move nicely. This is not good. Still did not give up, but let's see. Okay, come on, Meta. Let's see if it can climb back over the 50s. That would be great. Yes, Andre Chewy, I think it was mainly on the fire because of the... Okay, guys, I'm just taking my partial. Unfortunately, maybe Meta can not do the 140. And I put my stop loss a little bit closer. My stop loss is going to be 138.80. Okay, 138.80. What I wanted to tell you. Yes, in the Chewy, it was the short interest, I think. Wow, big rejection on the Bitcoin on 2030. You can see. That market is still holding on to the highs. Yes, NEO is sleeping. I'm just thinking to maybe leave it for tomorrow. Okay, BABA is still fighting. We need 20 more cents to take a partial on the BABA traders. And on the BABA, I'm not going to be very generous. If it does pull back under 84.50, I'm out because it's not moving. It's sleeping with NEO. And NVIDIA is on steroids. Unbelievable. Okay, Baba is coming closer. Come on, Baba. Tesla is trying to go again. Wow, this NVIDIA is way too strong now, I think. But it's not going to stop, as I see. So market finally was able to do the breakout, but then suddenly it just stopped. Yes, maybe I just wanted to tell you that yes, maybe on the BABA we have to take a partial sooner as well, which is not good. I'm still holding it. No partial yet. No, doesn't look like NVIDIA wants to give pullback today. Come on, Baba, break this high. Then we have a chance for like 20 more cents. Jamor, it looks like it doesn't want to be stopped, NVIDIA. Market does not do too much again. Wow, every move is so slow. Come on, Baba, you need to break the 75 here. 75, 76 are lots of sellers as I see. We should break this level, then we are okay. Market is building a consolidation again. Meta is still okay. My stop loss is under 139, slightly under 139. And Tesla is not running as I thought it will be if it's really breaking this 240-40. Yes, Ricky, it's possible for sure. Adrian, very nice to see that. Well done. Congrats for today. Take care, stay safe, and enjoy your rest of your day. Well done. Okay, guys, Baba did break the 75, but we could not stay above. So I'm watching it cautiously to take another, or to take the first partial soon. And don't forget the stop loss is just under 84.50, so we are good already. Not a huge winner again, but this market is painfully slow. Oh, look at NEO. Finally, come on, NEO. Meta is getting close to the final selling point here. I'm just going to sell it before the 140 here. Here we are. Beautiful. Yes, VIX is dropping. This is always good for the SPY. So and yes, we just made new highs with the S&P 500 as well. Okay, guys, I just get out on Meta because I would like to focus on the BABA. As you can see, we are fighting higher and higher. I'm ready to take a partial on the BABA soon as well, and 5 more cents on the NEO to take a partial. Okay, here comes BABA. Lots of sellers here, guys. I am not sure. It's very slow. So I'm taking a 25 cents partial now on the BABA, and stop loss, as I've told you, to break even because the things are getting a little bit extended in here. But finally Tesla is running. Finally Tesla is running. So SPY is back to the highs. It's in green finally. Triple Q as well, almost like a 0.5% to the upside. Very nice. Green day. We just turned green from red. That's beautiful. Oops, my screen sharing. Just a second. And NVIDIA is really, we cannot stop it. Okay, so partial has done on the BABA, stop loss near to break even, and everything is running like crazy. Come on, Neo, we need you as the last trade to go into the green, more at least. And Tesla is running finally, guys. Yes, Ricky, finally we did break the meta on the 140. And now my second partial on the BABA is definitely over 85. Okay, here comes NEO. '24R, very nice. Well done, Nasdaq. Come on, NEO, 5 more cents. Yes, this 250 was a beautiful bottom. Well done with this one. $13 to the upside. Wow. Okay, come on, Baba. I would like to see now, like at least at 40 more cents here. Oh, sorry, traders. Of course, SQQQ is cancelled, but it never got over the 52 anymore. And finally, I think my screen sharing is going to go. Okay, I am going to be ready to take a NEO partial. Just telling it for a while, but hopefully now we can do that. Although there are lots of sellers on the as we are going to get close to the 20. So 2 more cents and I am going to sell 3/4 of my NEO long. It's beautiful. Yes, DVG. Very nice on Tesla. NVIDIA is amazing, 133. Wow. We are getting a bit extended on a lot of stocks, to tell the truth. NEO cannot move from this 15. It's so annoying. Come on. Yeah, okay, originally your stop loss was 15 cents, so we can take a partial now. On this 16 and 17, there are so many sellers. Forty minutes to go. So far, 4 green trades, not mega green, kind of okay green. And you know what? It's just not moving from this 15, this NEO. So I'm going to take a partial on the NEO now, 15 cents, not a huge one, but at least 1 hour. Stop loss to break even, and let's see if we can run the rest of the day. If we can, then I'm going to leave it for a swing. Okay, so Meta is out, Baba is still in. First partial done, stop loss on break even, and NEO 15 cents partial, stop loss just under 16. And let's see what the rest 40 minutes is going to get us on this market. But I have a feeling it's going to go up, maybe. Very nice, Fabian. Okay. Ah, this Roku. So sorry, I forgot to call it like in the announcements over this 5960. I totally forgot it. And Tesla still keeps going. Wow. How about NVIDIA? That's a big turn on the market, guys. We just get from deep red to beautiful green. It was a surprising day for me, to tell the truth. I was not believing in a green day. Yes, 10 maybe. Wow, I see a red candle on the NVIDIA traders. What happened? We just stopped, as I see a little bit. Okay, Baba stop loss under break even. So does Neo as well. And I think we just see a small pullback now. Last half an hour is getting close. I don't think so. I'm going to take any SQQQ trade. I'm afraid that the market cannot stop running for now. I think we will see that anyway in the last 20 minutes. Or 10, or rather. Okay, watch out on Baba, it's coming back. So does Neo. And Tesla does pull back as well. We went to the 242, not 243 yet, DVG, but the day is not at the end yet. Anything can happen. Jamor, I would not be even surprised on a collapse of the spider. In these times, anything can happen. Okay, so I am still in BABA and NEO traders, as I told you. NEO stop loss break even or just slightly under break even. BABA is the same, and let's see if we still can run a little bit more here. Out of BABA. And maybe that's it about the pullback. I see market is doing another nice green candle here. And we have 30 minutes left, traders.